Bup, brup. I can only come up with so many different unique noises to start the stream off, but uh, welcome in Isaac, and welcome in everyone for this art stream. We are going to finish this art that you're seeing here. At least we're going to try to. I have no idea how long this is going to end up taking. But, yeah, I've been meaning to get this finished for a while now. And give me a second here. In VOD. Have I tried doing a tongue roll sound? You mean like... like that? Well, I did now. And thankfully you'll never hear that ever again. So we're gonna get things started here. I'm sure we've got a lot of stories to tell. We've got... You're able to hear this, yeah. Let me just have that active on here. Pull OBS right over here. And we're gonna have our first art stream in two months, I think. Yeah, I think 2 months. So... where are we gonna start, though? That's the question. I guess I would start with Meg's. So I have the figures in question that this is based off of because, well, these were these characters that were arbitrarily chosen. Wild King Megatron, Devastation Optimus, good old deformation of the armor right here, were all unboxed a couple months ago. And I decided to do some art for it, but I only did the rough face for it. But I wanted to finish it because I like finishing things, if you can believe it. But yeah, I think to kind of make things a bit easy on me though, which doesn't really concern anyone for right now, I'm gonna undock the dinos in Lightlong from his person, and then just so it's easy to hold as I'm drawing him. There we go. I'm also gonna bring the volume down for myself here real quick. There we go. Welcome in, Jason. Hello, 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 hello. I hope you're doing well tonight. So, yeah, we're gonna be very, we're just gonna get right into it here. This isn't gonna be like a really ambitious piece by any means. This is just... yeah, this is not not very ambitious, but I still would like to make sure it looks nice. So it has been a little bit since I did a stream like this, and I would have thought for sure I would have been able to stream this a bit sooner last month, but as some of you may have known, I got really busy last month, and I could probably tell some stories, not too much because some of it is a bit personal, but I don't really remember a whole lot at the moment, but if anything does end up coming up in my head, I'll definitely be more than happy to talk about it. Another thing too is streams are going to be a lot more later. So for East Coasters, it is currently 10 o'clock, I think. because daylight savings has ended, which is great, which is really good. It's gonna make things a lot more easier on me. And wouldn't you believe it, despite the fact that I had plenty of time to get ready, I still felt like I was kind of pressed for time. Not really. Not really, completely. But it's just my mornings have been really, really tough. Just been dealing with some like banking related shenanigans yesterday, and then staying up super late so that we can be able to get that taken care of because time zones are fun. It's 7 p.m. for you right now. Oh, I see. So it's not too late for you. Also, very insignificant detail here, but Megs' head is actually re-angled. His head looked a little bit different from the previous stream I drew this. But I kind of wanted to make sure that it looked like he was actually looking at the target that he was attacking. I'm wondering if I want to also, because I already have colors for this too, but what if I decided to kind of work on the colors alongside each parts of this? Because this is a lot to draw. I am drawing a whole combiner, and if you are aware of the nature of combiners, you would know how incredibly detailed they are. I'm gonna try to see if I can get Mex to stand a particular way. I probably have photos of him somewhere that I could use, but oh, is it? Okay, good. He was able to stand up pretty good. These guys also get dusty really, really easily too. The music makes you feel like you're in a tavern? A little bit, yeah. This feels very tavern-like. Very, very, the playlist that I have playing right now is just relaxing Sega Saturn music. A lot of the songs, a lot of the games of which the songs are from, I'm probably not 100% familiar with. Actually, I'm not really 100% familiar with. I should really play more Saturn games if I love that console so much, but oh, am I gonna really go all in with the detail here? I do need to get better at just going through the outlines a lot more better and not spend too much time with this. Oh, welcome in, damsel. Enjoy your lurk. I know this song. Oh, I love Panzer Dragoon. You know, I think being able to finish playing and then finishing Panzer Dragoon Saga on stream, I think would be a bit of a good triumph for me, actually, because I've attempted to play Panzer Dragoon Saga, and not because of the game by any means, but I never really got around to finishing it. But it is so good. It's such a good game. It's a shame that it's as expensive and as inaccessible as it is, because it really should not be that inaccessible. You know what? I kind of really want to do a Panzer Dragoon Saga playthrough now. If anything that would get me to motivate me to continue playing and finishing the game would just be to stream it. If I was able to finish Shenmue 1, then I think I'd be able to totally finish Panzer Dragoon Saga. Oh boy. These horns are very dense in detail. I'll tell you what. I'm probably not going to sweat the details too much. But let's see here. I kind of misinterpreted this upper section of his helmet horn mitts. It's not really a helmet, is it? If it doesn't really go... Is this really considered a helmet? If it doesn't go over the head? It doesn't... It adorns his head. It, like, decorates his head more so than actually protecting it, so I wouldn't really say that this is much of a helmet, per se. Great. That looks good. Alright, let's go finish up the rest of this horn here. And then... continue. But yeah, so my family was visiting on October, is it at October or on October? And I was able to spend as much time as I can with them while also just juggling other things like work and such. Oh boy, this is going to be really tricky. I don't know if I'm doing this correctly or not, but... outlines are going to be a bit on the sketchy sort of side, which I'm totally okay with. I haven't really done like that sketchy sort of line weight in quite a bit. Everything has been very rigid. Also, I know I ask this a lot, and it's because, well, I guess because I'm a streamer, but it's like a normal thing for streamers to kind of ask, but does the audio sound okay? It's kind of already been established from my Pokemon stream from a few days ago, but I did change up some filters. I also did buy a new mic recently, but I'm not using it. I'm not using it because I wasn't really impressed with the way that it sounded. So I'm back to my old mic, which honestly sounds good enough. My issue was just my old mic picking up certain background noises that made listening to the VODs very, very insufferable. It's just because of the hissing that comes from my laptop fan, as I have said many times. Oh, yeah, the fan's kind of going off quite a bit. Does it sound good? Okay, good. One thing I need to also make sure too when I stream Pokemon again is make sure that the switch, but the game doesn't overpower my voice so much, because it kind of did that. I wasn't really able to hear myself very well. But I am willing to forgive myself because, well, you know. Okay, so we got that section done now. So what we need to do next is take the color that was roughly applied to the head and just fix it up. I don't know if I want to figure out, because I've already kind of figured out the lighting for it, but just the overall, what would you call it? Composition for this piece is still something I'm trying to figure out. But yeah, I took my family to the places that I usually visit when I go out and do shopping. Couldn't do very much for them, unfortunately, and they had a... Well, I couldn't do much for them, unfortunately. I don't want to talk too much about it because it's private, but... Needless to say, it's good to be back and doing this like normal. And I don't know, I feel a little bit more motivated to do this now, and I don't know if part of that's because I've been taking a pretty good break. And that I've been like wanting and yearning to come back and do all this stuff again. Because, as I said before, I do miss you guys a lot. And I would also like to just be a lot more active, doing the stuff that I want to do. And more consistent, too. Oh my god. More consistency would be nice coming from me. I mean, yeah, breaks are good, but... they are. But sometimes I feel like some breaks are a bit longer than others. And I feel like I could be doing more. It's very unfortunate to just kind of be in a time where it's so easy to just regret taking breaks. Every waking day, every waking moment, you are just expected to do things and expected to get things done. If you take breaks, it is highly earned, and it's like, it really shouldn't have to be like that, but sometimes it is. Just because there's so much that needs to get done. So many things that need to get fulfilled, and... What's my runtime so far? Okay. I got the head section done, and so now I'm just working on the neck portion. I would have to hope that my productivity would speed up a lot more as this moves forward. But yeah. So moving forward with my streams, I still would like to do gaming streams, but they're gonna be on the loose side. And for art streams, something that I want to primarily focus on a lot more, I think I want that to be something that I would want to schedule and announce to people, like, hey, I'm gonna be doing this. Also, I'm hoping that I set the music correctly. I set it to where the music would play in the stream, but then you wouldn't be able to hear it in the VOD. Obviously, just to be safe. But most of the time, when I set... It's been a bit. Welcome in, Striker. Hello, Mr. Striker. And welcome in, Doho. It's good to see you today, too. I hope you both have been well. We're currently drawing Megatron. And he is covered in dinosaurs. So many dinosaurs. Oh, and a giraffe. But the giraffe doesn't want to be there because giraffe is good aligned, not evil aligned. It's just that I probably would have been able to find... Well, I mean, no. I'd be lying if I said that if I was trying to look for another, like, evil aligned character, a canonically evil character, to combine with Meg's here. But I was actually trying to complete Wave 1 of Wild King, which involved Captain Volca, Leafback, Lightlong, and Hydrophant. Couldn't be able to find Hydrophant for the life of me. So I decided to pick up Spiritualon, which was Wave 2, but I was very interested in that one anyway. Happy to have picked that one up. And of course, the fifth robot is also Wave 2, I think. I've kind of lost track of waves a little bit, but Wave 2, but Thunderbeak, right? I think that's the name of that character. And so Megs is now fully decked out. It is very glorious, very enjoyable, very happy. I'm sure he is as happy to be fully combined as I am seeing him fully combined. I like this music. Another thing that I'm going to be very, very difficult about with this too is because of the sheer amount of detail and geometric shapes that I have to draw for this. I have to be careful to not like spend too much time working on just one part of it. Because yes, some geometric detail is going to be off. That's just the way of the beast when you're working on this at a certain amount of time. Let's see here. Yeah, because these elemental plates right here are very dense in detail, but maybe it don't go for that yet until I get the rest of the upper neck section done. Neck, but also shoulder. Thunderbeak's paws are located right here too. From this angle, you're probably able to see Thunderbeak's biceps from here. Also, just trying to keep track of like the consistency of the lines here. It's not going to stay very consistent. It's not going to be perfect, but I can try. A lot of stuff is going to get lost in detail too, so I need to just make sure to... Oh, another thing too. I have mentioned this from the Pokemon stream, but if ads do come up, please let me know. So that I can set the BRB screen so that people don't miss anything. Because ads are very disruptive. But they also kind of help as well. But even if they do help, I do agree that ads are very, very disruptive. You know what's my favorite part about ads too, chat? When I chat, like in a message, like when I'm in the chat for another person's stream, and that I decide to message, and that's when the ad decides to play. Isn't that fun? Because what's great about that is that once you send a chat message and the ad starts immediately after you do that, you're not able to hear the streamer responding to your chat message, if they do. So you completely miss out on what they say in their response to you, so then it seems like you're ignoring them. Very fun. That is kind of the struggle of that. I mean, I guess shame on me for deciding to message when there is around the time an ad starts playing. It's not really the streamer's fault. It may sound like I'm blaming the streamer, but it's not really the streamer's fault. It's just I really wish that ads would not stop playing, would just not start playing as soon as I send a chat message, just so I can hear the response, you know? Been lurking for... Why is my mouth picking up What is that? What is that? What is it picking up? Been lurking for a good bit. Was playing GBO 2 in a 750 cost room, taking a level 4 DJSER into a ranked match. Despite being an old suit, it performed absolutely well. And I got first place despite smaller suits being around. You know, Gundam F91s and Gundam Crossbone. Oh, wow, nice. I really need to familiarize myself with Gundams because that was a huge childhood thing of mine. To kind of go off on a bit of a side tangent about this, but I was watching a video of someone talking about the smallest Gundams, the smallest mobile suits, rather. Not counting like Gunpla, of course, and balls, but apparently, like most of the Gundam Wing cast is like some of the shortest mobile suits in the franchise. Did not know about that. Gundam Wing is also like probably my most nostalgic series. That's the one that I think I exposed myself the most to. Okay, now hold on a second, NTN. The eye is way too low. Or rather, it's too high. Bring it down. Except not really, I mean... I think this might be a bit too... Yeah, this is a little too high. You know what I haven't done in a while, either? From like, an art stream? For like an art stream. Is, gaming breaks. I haven't really been doing a lot of gaming breaks in a while. And one gaming break idea that I probably would have thought up of would be Mega Bonk, because that game kind of hit it pretty big for a bit. I know people are still kind of playing it right now, but the thing with Mega Bonk is that I'm terrible at that game. Like, it took many hours for me to realize how miserable I am with that game and how miserable I feel playing that game. It's just my biggest issue with the game personally is that it doesn't. I, it's hard for me to kind of keep up with the scaling of it, if that makes sense. Like the scaling of the enemies doesn't really quite it goes really quick compared to my scaling. I don't know if it's because I'm not choosing the right upgrades or not. You really have to make sure to choose the right upgrades in order to stand a chance against the hordes of waves that the game throws at you. So while it is shorter, like the sessions for Megabonk are shorter than the likes of like Vampire Survivors, it is way more brutal as a result. Okay, I think I got that figured out. Again, I need to kind of accept that this is not going to be perfect. Just kind of work within like... within the best of my ability, within the time. Because again, I could make this perfect, but that doesn't make for a good stream, I think. It's not like this is going to be the 11-hour long art prompt marathon that I had about a few months ago, which was a great stream. I felt like I've accomplished a lot with that, but I don't think I really would like to stream for that long ever again. That was definitely way over capacity for me. Miniaturized mobile suits are better in UC since, you know, more nimble and powerful. Lightly armored since, well, a machine gun isn't going to hit it if it's dodging everything. That's true. Yeah, you either weigh yourself down completely, keeping yourself nice and protected, or not be nice and protected, but you're able to overcome the obstacles by just simply dodging it. I'm trying to make sure that the lines are consistent here. Again, as consistent as I can make it. I really do like the PCM instruments that were used for the Saturn. I know it comes down to the way the person uses it, but I really like it a lot. You know what's also a system that has pretty good PCM instruments? The DS. I feel like you were able to make some really, really good music out of the DS. Okay, well, that much of Thunderbeak got, taken care of, and as it turns out, we don't really need this much, development here. We could just eliminate that entirely? Entirely. Oh, welcome in, Prithby. Transformers, indeed. To kind of show off what we're going to be finishing here, this is Wild King Megatron, with Optimus, the one from Devastation, holding a bootleg Transformer. Because I was unboxing these, which is why the selection seems a bit arbitrary. I hope you're doing well tonight, though. Cheesecake, hi! We are drawing Wild King Megatron with, I don't know if you were here for the unboxing for these guys, but Wild King Megatron with Optimus and Deformation of the Armor. If you're wondering who that is, that's a, it's a bootleg Transformer that I unboxed. Also, it's a very interesting thing. Due to the arms race and how often wars happen in Gundam, obviously, generators couldn't keep up, so therefore larger machines were made. But during a time of peace, those generators were able to catch up and get smaller. The wonders of technological development. Beanie! It's good to see you two here. I really enjoyed seeing you two at TechnoStream. Seemed like you guys had a great time. Oh, thank you for the hat pat. There was a lot of primes that Techno opened up too. A lot of primes at once. I don't know how well that's getting picked up. At some point, I would like to have a siren counter. Honestly, I would like to try to not let the sirens get to me very much, but I also am the type of person that does get very sensitive to, kind of obnoxious and loud noises after a while. And very unfortunate that the sirens that play every now and then is not very fun to listen to. And it goes off so often too. Like, I feel like lately it's been going off so often. People just cannot keep themselves safe, it seems. And it's not like it's the only station in Kobe as well. It's just... I'm glad you two had fun. We need Micronus. Oh, you need Micronus and Micronus. Micronus and Onyx. I really am interested in the Onyx Prime. I do like Mia Centaur Mech, and Onyx Prime is definitely something I'm very, very interested in. Same with Alchemist. We've talked about this many, many times in the server, like within my friend group and such, but we're very curious as to what Nexus Prime is going to end up being like. Like, I really would like Nexus Prime to be a combiner. It can be a core class combiner. Like, the combiner limbs can just be like separate, smaller bots. Which honestly is a plus for me. I'm totally okay with bots being small to combine. So much more cheaper. And easier to handle. Also easier to store. Volcanicus, I'm sorry, core class Volcanicus essentially being Voyager size. It's just so much more easier to store. Beanie, you're gonna marinate some chimkin. Enjoy the chimkin. Yeah, you two definitely need something to eat after all of that. How long have you guys been going for? After all of that streaming? Well, co-hosting, but also streaming. About 4 hours. Oh man, you've been there for a while. Yeah, you definitely could refuel. Also, my voice has been a lot more quieter. You know what? I'm gonna try something real quick. Never mind. So, when I was setting up my mic with like the filters and such, I was noticing some peaking happening in like my voice. It's very hard to tell when I'm trying to test it because I can't really monitor my voice through like the output not being muted. You know what? Start with the basic shape first. I feel like I'm going to struggle with this tremendously if I don't start with the basic shape. Draw the 5mm port here. I do like that the universal port for every transformer for like the longest time, I think, has all been like 5mm. Just trying to get all of the greeblies in. There we go. That's good. Oh boy. Yeah, this is a heck of a thing. Not that I underestimated by any means. Well, maybe a little bit of underestimation, but it's just kind of a matter of making sure that I'm paying attention and keeping track of the details very well. I think it goes like this, and like this, and like that. And then we sweat the details afterwards. Quiet voice is cozy? Oh, good. I just need to make sure that anytime I'm playing games, it doesn't overpower my voice too much. I know I also tend to be a lot more louder when I play games. Maybe not a lot more louder, but I do tend to raise it up a whole lot more when I play games. So I just need to make sure to make sure that the audio balance is good. I think this will be good. But yeah, taking my family to places here when they visited meant that I actually got to visit some places that I have been meaning to visit but never did. And yeah, I was able to have a pretty good time with that. What were some stories? Because there were some stories that I wanted to talk about too from the Pokemon stream, but I haven't even like There was a story that I wanted to tell, but I completely forgot. I haven't been in much streams of yours to hear you talk loud. I need to do that, NGL. Um, let's see. When was the ones where I raised the voice the most? Probably the Bubsy stream. I remember raising my voice quite a bit when I realized that I have to do more swimming. The loudest I probably got was during the birthday stream when I pulled the shiny Zygarde. But it was also like kind of covered with everyone else's voices as well, so you wouldn't be able to hear it very well. But wait a minute. Oh, oh. Is that correct? Is that no? That's not right at all. But to those that are curious, as to like if you would like to, if there were some old VODs that you would like to watch, I guess I do have a channel which I absolutely should assign a message on Nightbot to let people know about how to access this channel. But I think it was called like NTN's VOD archive, and you should be able to visit all of the VODs. At least all the VODs that I had saved. Well, almost all of them. Some I had not saved because of testing reasons, or maybe because they were, like, they didn't go very well, or... But it was very, very few and far between. Actually, no, I think all of my streams are accounted for. It's just my testing streams that are, well, not really available on Twitch to begin with, but... Oh, boy. Oh, that's the wrong layer, Entian. I am kind of taking my time with this quite a bit. But, going back into the subject of gaming breaks, that might be a good thing to do if this is going to be a bit of an undertaking. There were red parts here? Oh, there were red parts here, yeah. I don't think they're going to be that visible, though. I think this section right here is also black. Is this also a yellow section too? Yep. Sorry, hold on. Okay. Probably not the best idea to get in the habit of checking my phone every time I hear ice cubes. Because I can just check that later. Okay, so I don't know why I am terrified of this, because it's really not that terrifying. I guess it's just because of consistency, but just do it. Sometimes, even if it seems scary and intimidating, you have to just jump right in. Open that parachute. But yeah, I could just copy paste this claw right here with this one, but why would I want to do that? I guess it does save time, but oh boy, okay, basic shapes, Etienne, basic shapes. Jeez, it's almost like you haven't drawn a lot of robots in a while. It's almost like you've only been drawing interiors exclusively for the past few months. Alright, so we start with that, and then I could probably block out the hand. This is Thunderpeak's hand. It's visible here. It kind of looks like a cup holder. Now that I think about it, this is how Megs does his sips. There's the cup right here. There's the straw. Very fancy shaped straw, and he just takes a sip. Alright, there's a 5mm port on the side of this arm here as well. Ooh, my circles are kind of rough right now. Yeah, that's good. That's good. But, I guess if there were any gaming breaks that I could take, what should I play? I guess Mega Bonk wouldn't be the worst option. You're gonna see me fail at it, like, tremendously. A lot. But it's something different I could do. I know I haven't really streamed Minecraft in a while, and I really should probably do some benchmarking and make sure that Minecraft runs well on my streams, because I haven't played it since, like, the new update. There was a new update, right? I think Copper Golems got added. Alright, how inconsistent is this to... Not terribly inconsistent, actually. Yeah, we can keep going with this. Alright. And I think with that, we have the upper section of this done. Oh, no, it's okay. It's okay. I just need to get this out of the way so that I can see better. Oh, what is that? I don't know. What is that supposed to be? Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and fill this out with the light gray. And there we go. And as far as this is concerned, This is just... Okay, this is a sidewall. Alright. Oh, there's a little bit of line, like, peeking through here, too. Probably wouldn't want that. Oh. Okay. Not bad so far. My runtime is almost an hour. This should be fun to add to the little base. Have a little friend with us. Hopefully he doesn't blow up with us if a creeper sneaks up. The copper golems, right? Yes, the copper golems. I would love to have that as like a little companion friend. Okay, that is incorrect. There we go. Alright, so we have a pretty good obstacle here, and it is these elemental stones. I'm going to try to see if I can get through these fairly quickly. Maybe even pick up the pace just a little bit more. What is this symbol? It's the earth symbol. It's the earth thing, but I don't know exactly what shape this is supposed to be. Oh, wow. Okay. There's a lot of sculpted in detail for these. Like a lot of sculpted in detail. Oh my god. Try to eyeball it the best I can. Okay, that's gonna need to get brought up a bit more. I guess if there was anything else I could talk about for right now, I talked about this with people on my Discord. I had a very, very, very strange dream this morning. Oh, are we? Oh, ads are about to start pretty soon, I think. In about 3 minutes. I guess if they do start, for anyone that is still able to chat, just let me know if they do start so that I could switch to the BRB screen and such. But before they do start, I guess I could kind of talk a bit about the dream that I had. Uh, God, where do I even begin with this? I was like visiting some like celebrity home. It was like a high, like, uh, it was like a, it was like a big mansion that like a rich person celebrity owns, but the celebrity in question is Yoda from Star Wars. And I was supposed to be looking for him, and then it looks like the ads have started. I think it has started. All right, we'll be right back. And we're back. I don't know if anyone is still in ads or not, but I think we should be okay. The more I do this, the more better I'm gonna get with it. I was also transforming Devastation Optimus as it was going. Very, very fun little guy. Oh, before I guess I could kind of talk a little bit about this, but so recently we've been getting a 3-pack that uses the Devastation Prime mold as a way to kind of display a little bit about like the process of making Transformers toys. And so I like the mold a lot. I like Devastation Optimus quite a bit. And the pricing was actually not as egregious as I thought it was going to be. I don't see this selling very well. I think a lot of people are mostly going to purchase it just for that really nice deco that they made for like the quote-unquote finished version. Because I feel like the gray prototype, even if the gray prototype could be used as like dead Optimus Prime, is probably not going to interest people very much. And then there's also the color prototype that I feel like is going to be the most unpopular one. That's kind of my takeaway from that 3-pack. I'm a little mixed on it myself. I'm not exactly sure if I like the mold that much to want to purchase a whole 3-pack of it. It's a cool idea, what they were trying to do with the idea for this 3-pack. It's really fun because the color prototype for it has like these this like code on it. I think it's called like, I think it said like TF84 or something like that. And that is to reference, well, when the Transformers franchise started, but also what is it called? It's like a serial code that they put on like the prototypes that you're not really supposed to see for the final product for these bots. Transformers fans, if you know, you know. But yeah, I do think that's a really cool detail for the prototype. Unfortunately, I don't know if it's going to be good enough for people to even be interested. In fact, if anything, I wouldn't be surprised if I start to see these in like, what is it, like not used, but like collector stores that just have these in stock. You know, like the kind of specialty stores that would still sell Gen Select stuff and, you know, that kind of stuff. Oh, the amount of concentrated detail this has. I'm noticing a sense of consistency with these elemental plates here, though. And so I think I'm going to need to count on that. It's also getting kind of cold here right now. It's been cooling down quite a bit. Like, over the course of October, I can actively feel it getting colder. It did not feel very gradual at all. It was pretty warm from like the beginning of the month. And then all of a sudden, it just got really cold. There was just no in-between. And obviously we don't know why that's happening, but... Okay, I'm trying to follow along the shaping and patterns for this as best as I can. And... I thought someone's knocking on my door. Who is it? It's no one. Alright. The lightning plate that's under here is also the same as the one on the right side. I guess if anything, if I really wanted to, I could just, oh, wait a minute. Oh, the fire plate is actually different from everything else. This, like, base area that all of the other plates have, the fire plate doesn't really follow that whole thing. It kind of does its own thing. wonder why. I mean, the cynical answer would be that, like, in the middle of designing these things, they kind of decided that the rest of the plates, or they decided the consistency after the fire plate was designed, but then they didn't update the fire plate so that it matched with everyone else's. But, I mean, that could be the answer, but it wouldn't be a fun answer. Some wacky, wacky patterns that we got going here. Let's see. Oh, last month. Very bit of a random thing for me, but I mean, I've seen the movie, this particular movie, quite a few years ago, and I really liked it. And I decided to watch this again last month, and decided to kind of get into the whole series. It's Lupin the Third. I was getting into Lupin the Third. And so I saw the CG movie, which honestly I think is a really, really great gateway film into the series. And I'm currently going through the original 70s anime series right now. And I'm enjoying it quite a bit. Obviously, there's some stuff in the show that has aged quite a bit, but overall, it's a really charming series. Okay. Do you think it might help if I get... Oh, okay. Sorry, chat, hold on. It's daytime right now, where I am, but it's a bit dim where I'm sitting, so... If I decided to turn the lights on... Okay. I'm gonna move back. I still have my headset on my head, so I don't want to knock anything over. Alright, how much better is this? It's about as light as you can get. About as bright as you can get. You know, I guess another gaming break would be to just play games on the Switch. Because I can do that now. I've been doing that for quite a few months, but yeah. Alright. This is going to be a very, very, very... Because even if I am kind of rushing through it a little bit, there's still quite a bit to pay attention. Oh yeah, this was also very dense in detail. Yeah, this is what I decided on. But yeah, I guess that weird dream that I had. So I was visiting Yoda's mansion of hoarded stuff. He hoards a bunch of like valuable things and such. He also has like a pet buffalo and bison in his backyard for some reason. Well, I say for some reason, but a lot of rich people just buy weird things. But yeah, I was trying to look for him, and throughout my efforts of looking for Yoda, I found like a miniaturized version of him, which was implied to be his son, but it's like this smaller version of Yoda that is a bit of like an animatronic a little bit. There's like a bit of a motor inside his head, and it was very easy to remove. It was actually kind of unsettling because the head was attached to like a pin, but it also had like glue, unhardened glue, that you were able to sort of remove, and then if you put it back on, that head starts moving again. Panzer Dragoon Saga music again. And yeah, it's very unsettling. But I was able to find Yoda. He was wrapped in a blanket. I guess he was taking a nap. I guess it's a bit of a Yoda-centric thing for him, right? Um, and then it turns out I was taking him to Universal Studios, which I've been to Universal Studios this year. I guess they have Star Wars stuff. I think I'm misremembering. I'm misremembering my movie franchises. I know Star Wars is a subsidiary of Disney, so if there were Star Wars stuff in an amusement park, it would be like in a Disney place. But I wouldn't know. I haven't been to like a Disney place in a while. I don't really plan on visiting one either, but that's not really the point. The point is that I took Yoda to Universal Studios, apparently. I wouldn't have known, because I woke up. I woke up around the time I found him. The leaf plate is a little bit more consistent and easy to follow. Also, what was that snapping noise I just heard? Was that... Oh, that must have been the water bottle. I always get worried if it's like my water bottle or if it is something way more serious that just made a snapping noise just now. And within each of these segments, there are these 2, 3, 4. Hey, I actually got that right. I was kind of spitballing the segments of that a little bit, but I'm actually glad that I got that right. Oh, you know what? Mentioning my 11-hour art prompt marathon kind of reminded me. I'm going to be doing art prompts again this month. Because I haven't done it in so long, and there was an art prompt that I had ready to go, but I never got around to finishing it. Or working on it at all, for that matter, but... I haven't decided on a date for it yet because... Well, I had other things to plan. I have planned, so... But it's gonna happen. I do miss it quite a bit. Ugh. Oh, valuable stuff? You think he's got a functional 3DS? Oh boy, I would hope so. A functional 3DS with a fixed circle pad? You know, a circle pad that hasn't melted off yet? How much of Megatron is going to need to be drawn from this point? Not very much. No, not very much. Okay. My hands feel very unsteady for this. I feel like you could be able to see just a little bit from this angle. Apparently not. Kinda, maybe a little bit. I could do like a blacked out section here. Oh, you know what? Yeah, you probably wouldn't be able to see very much, huh? Yeah, I think that'll do. Oh, okay. But I would imagine it'd be cooling down for everyone here too. And I hope you've been able to stay warm throughout this very, very cold season. It's not terribly cold, at least not for me, but I'd imagine it's probably been very cold for a lot of people. Uh, I would like to go out and enjoy the coldness because I always look forward to this time a lot. I never really enjoy the hot weather. But to be perfectly honest, this year wasn't really that bad as far as the summer heat went. I think I was able to kind of manage things pretty well this year compared to last year. But there were kind of some personal matters that kind of made last year a bit miserable when it came to handling the heat. Gonna move this off to the side a bit here. Is this correct? Just about, just about. Hmm. There's a bit of purple that Megatron has here. It's a bit rare. I'm actually keeping the color palette a bit limited here. But just that tiny speck of purple. It's just there. Oh, you know what? I could talk a little bit about when I visited Himeji. I don't know how much there is to really say about my visit to Himeji. For those that have saw the photos that I shared on my Discord, visited Himeji Castle and climbed up a lot of stairs. It's a very cool castle. Um, I think it was like 700 years old. So being able to visit like a structure about as old as that is very bit of a surreal experience, just thinking about like what life was there for that long ago. And they had like a little gift shop. I bought a nano block set of the Himeji Castle because I saw the set previously in like a different location. I'm like, oh, that's cool. They have castles, all kinds of castles. You get Himeji Castle, Osaka Castle, Nagoya Castle. And now that I've actually visited one of these castles, I'm like, well, now I kind of just want to build it now. Uh, nanoblocks can be a lot of fun though. I kind of dismiss them as like lower quality Legos, but at this point, I think I'd rather purchase nanoblock sets than Lego sets right now. Unfortunate news. Iceland has mosquitoes now. They set up a bug net and caught 4 mosquitoes. I'm sorry. I love this song that's playing right now. Panzer Dragoon's Vi is one of my favorite games ever. I love this song so much. I'm looking forward to the remake. I'll get to that in a sec. Iceland has mosquitoes now. They set up a bug net and caught 4 mosquitoes, and they are adapted to live in cold temperatures. Oh no. So, wait, when you say that they have mosquitoes now, they. Oh, oh, Damsel, thank you so much for the raid. Party of 6 viewers. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to the castle, princess. I was actually talking about Himeji Castle. I was visiting Himeji Castle last month, which is one of the reasons why I haven't streamed in a while. But we're talking a little bit about the fact that mosquitoes are in Iceland right now. So how recent was that? I hate mosquitoes. I know everyone hates mosquitoes. It's not a, it's a very, very cold. It's a take as cold as the current temperature right now, but I really, really hate mosquitoes. Thank you so much for the follow, Electric Glacier. Yes, Outlook, thank you for letting me know that Electric Glacier has followed me. I hope you enjoy the streams. I hope everyone has been doing well tonight. What have you been streaming, Damsel? They should not exist, no. Oh, and welcome in, Hecho. Oh, Hecho, I know you. You formally convey your presence. Your presence has been conveyed. Welcome. I appreciate your presence. Iceland has never had mosquitoes in its history. 10 years ago, they were warned that if temperatures got higher, the mosquitoes were likely to show up. And, well, they have now. I just want to say that if I alternate between these, it kind of looks funny. Oh no. My hot take is that we shouldn't delete mosquitoes because of how important their larvae are to the ecosystem. Cheesecake, we did talk about this earlier, didn't we? Like my first Shenmue part stream thing, Shenmue stream, #1 part. We talked about this before, didn't we? We talked about cockroaches because there was a cockroach that we saw in Shenmue. And yet you do have a point. I just don't like the fact that I have to deal with days of bumps and itchy and scars, potentially scars. Elephant memory. My memory is so bad. I tend to forget things all the time. I never understand how I'm actually able to remember stuff like that. I really, really don't. But yeah, so I visited Himeji Castle last month, and it was a very cool castle. Very, there were a lot of stories. It was very tall. A lot of stairs that we had to climb. Just trying to imagine, like, if when the castle was active and was used for its intended purpose instead of just being a historical exhibit. Like the kind of stuff that, or the fact that everyone living there just had to kind of climb up onto these castles, but there was a lot of cool rooms. Of course, there was a lot of like armaments that was still kind of there, and you were able to get a very nice view. They had exhibits explaining like why the castle was built the way that it was. Apparently, the castle used to have been built with a bunch of scaffolding which was very unstable, but then a shogun had that went into power one day has decided that no, put 2 tree trunks in the castle, just jut the castle with 2 tree trunks, and it had stood the test of time to this day, I guess. I mean, it didn't fall apart when I was there, so but yeah, I never thought, of course, being in Japan, it really should not be very surprising that I did eventually visit an old historic castle. But I don't really visit a lot of historic places in America either. The only historic place I remembered visiting was, actually, you know what? I did kind of, like, I did visit a lot of historic places. I remember visiting St. Augustine when I was in Florida. And I visited a lot of places like Tombstone, Albuquerque, New Orleans. They're not historical, but they have a lot of historical like stuff to them. I visited a World War II museum. They're very icky, very much nuisance critters. They are, even if they are like helpful for the environment. It was late October that they were found. Oh man, so that recent? People are like, okay, but if we obliterate mosquitoes, a lot of natural cycle would collapse. And I'm over here like, if the ecosystem hangs by the thread of if there are no mosquitoes or not, then then we're probably already a lost cause. Yeah, maybe. But the larvae are such scrumptious little critters for so many creatures. Scrumptious? I guess you could probably, yeah, I guess you could, yeah, I mean, we've been talking about eating bugs, right? I don't know how controversial of a topic that would be, but people have been like in the talks of like eating bugs. So there's that. But larva? Oh, you know what? There was that cheese that was mentioned before. The Kasumarzu. The Kasumarzu was yeah, a bunch of maggots eat the cheese, and then you eat the cheese after they eat the cheese. That is something that gets brought up more than once, but that's probably because I made a YouTube short about it. Because I thought it was a very interesting thing. A very fascinating and fun thing to make a YouTube short out of. I am really sorry about how slow this is getting, by the way. I don't believe humans eat mosquito larvae. I wouldn't believe that either. Maybe it's a delicacy for some people. Oh, damsel, I'm sorry. Art tax, OC creation. Oh, thank you so much. I have missed streaming as well. But it's good to see you here, and it's good to see everyone here too. But let's see what we got. Hold on. Oh. Oh, okay. Sorry, I was looking at some email stuff and all that, but let's see here. We've got ourself and art tax. Uh Let me get things organized here real quick, and there we go. It's an OC creation. Um, Heather, I don't know how to pronounce this last name correctly. Is it Heifer? I like it a lot. Let me pull it up here for the chat. This is a URL. Yeah, that's fine. Cow print. Ooh. Oh, I'd be very interested in seeing this in color. Damsel, you have a very, very unique style for your OCs. And I really did enjoy drawing one of your OCs during Art Fight this year. But this is a very, very cool design. I like the dress a lot. I like the segments of the dress. What's that they got around their neck? Oh, it's a cowbell. Yeah, you can, hello. Hi. Themed after Dolly Parton. I love this a lot. I really do look forward to seeing this, colored. Whenever you get to it. Oh, thank you for the head pat. There are no cool castles in America, according to Cheesecake. I mean, the St. Augustine one is okay. It's okay, but I do feel like the Japanese castles are. Maybe it's a bit of a bias for me to say this, a bit more visually interesting, I think. The St. Augustine castle is not really that much different from a castle you would see in Europe, I would say. But then again, would America be like too new of a country to have castles? Right? I mean, there are other like, there were, well, I mean, there would be castles before like America got colonized, but they would be like different kinds of castles, I'd imagine. But a lot of ecosystems hang on a thread. That's kind of how they all are removed a part of the ecosystem and will most likely collapse. Yeah, that is the unfortunate. That is kind of the unfortunate thing. People keep saying that, but then we dump a cubic mile of crude oil on them like it ain't no thing, and I'm not sure how much of what I accept as significant. Yeah, yeah. A little nervous about the cow print parts, but you look forward to it. Um, it is a bit of a taxing thing to like apply um prints inside. Oh God, if there's something I could talk about, like prints, like drawing prints within drawings, it's just been something that I feel like I've been doing quite a lot of with some of my recent project. For example, there was a room that I was working on that involved a wallpaper with fairly detailed patterns and designs. And I was able to kind of recreate it pretty okay because I don't want to just Photoshop it, just like take it and use the transform tool and call it a day. Of course, I would like to make sure that everything that I work on is as at least as much of what I work on in the background is what I have worked on. And this wallpaper took way longer than it should have because of a mistake that I made. I took like a smaller version, like a much more scaled out version of the wallpaper, and it looked really bad. It looked like when you have textures in video games that are scaled out a little too much and you start to notice the consistency and the pattern of the textures. It started to look like that. And so I had wanted to scale it back up, but when I went to finalize the wallpaper, I had forgotten to select the correct one, so I had to kind of start over. And that was all I could think about when I was spending time with my family for like a good few days, was that shredded wallpaper. But I was able to get it done, and that background has been finished for quite a while now. I don't know if the client is going to be has already used it yet or not, but yeah, trying to make sure that I oh, you know what? This is incorrect. Well, it's not incorrect, it's just it needs to ah. Okay. I think this is more right. Yeah, this is more correct. Oh my god, chat, we're almost done with Megatron. We're almost done with the Megatron segment of this drawing. Uh, so much that goes into this. I think I may have, I think I may have definitely underestimated. Oh!
You drink Wilkins coffee?
Uh, uh, no. Maybe you wouldn't. Would you know if I had? I haven't been drinking a lot of coffee in a while. Ugh. Thank you so much for the hydrate. Oh, how much, yes, I'm gonna drink my water now. It's not Wilkins coffee, unfortunately, but... Stretching right now. And thank you so much for reminding me to save. I am doing that right now. Catching up on chat a little bit here. Oh, thank you. The spectacular head pat. Yeah, it's a nice little thing that people can implement. Um, America was established as it is not kind of after stone fortifications were on the way out. Oh, okay. That would make sense. The US does have a castle in Hawaii for unfortunate circumstances. Yes, for very, very unfortunate circumstances. I figured a lot of neat ways to do checkerboard in spirals in pixel art, but it is always a bit of a chore no matter how much I enjoy it. It is very, very tedious. It is very, very tedious work, but it pays off. I mean, because then you get a nice ambient pattern going on. This needs to get adjusted a little bit more. Yeah, so we're almost done with the Megatron segment. We still need to draw his thighs. Oh, and his upper arms, but yeah, let's go ahead and do that real quick. A fascinating thing are species that have survived practically everything. Ants, cockroaches, crocodilians, and horseshoe crabs. Crocodilians? Obviously, it's not the animal that I'm thinking of, right? Or is it? It's not crocodiles, right? Oh boy, how am I gonna do this? You know what's one thing that I kind of learned when I drew G1 Megatron? And by G1 I mean like the actual toy, like from 84, is how weirdly complex his shoulders are. Because his shoulders, if I remember correctly, are, well, they're obviously a part of a pistol. I don't remember what part of it is. The original toy was very involved with its transformation for what it was. But due to that, the shoulders are very complicated. So to have this iteration of Megatron having a little bit more easier to understand shoulders is kind of making this project a little bit more easier. How am I gonna go about with this? Maybe I don't need to go that hard with the details. Here, I really should not have gotten hard with the details in the first place. That was something I really was trying to warn myself about. Because I'd be here for a long time, but alas, here I am. But that's okay. I mean, at least that means it'll all pay off and it's gonna look nice and detailed. I don't know what I want the background to look like for this though. That sounds like the opening to Link to the Past. Not really, but kinda sounded like it for a second. It is kind of funny talking about music that plays when you're not going to be able to hear this in the VOD. So when I'm talking about music that is being played on stream, and then anybody potentially watching the VOD is like, what is he talking about? I don't hear anything. Is like, yeah. Kind of funny. Uh oh, did I put, oh yeah, I did. Okay. There's another segment. No, because that's the red segment. Right. And then you have the other gray segment here. The diagonal goes over there, and then we put the panel right there. Yes. Very correct. There was some technique advices that I kind of gave to some couple people, and unfortunately I'm not using these techniques. I'm completely ignoring the techniques that I was trying to keep in mind of. It's something that I like using when I do speed drawings, like mech speed drawings, but it's not really something that I'm doing here for some reason, and it's scaring me a little bit. Oh, you have a good night, damsel. You rest well. What is this emote? Oh my god, damsel, your threat emote is really amazing. I love that emote. A Wilkins a day keeps the head trauma away. I'm afraid so. Why am I afraid so? Crocodiles, alligators, and of course the other types. Oh, okay. They're the ones that sort of survive everything. They are made of sterner stuff. It could be worse. You could hum or sing along to it sometimes, and the VOD is just you mumbling like a lunatic. I don't know how well I can hum to this particular tune. This tune is also from Panzer Dragoon Saga. So if I decided to do that, and then people would just be like, oh, they're just remembering a song. Song that's like stuck in their heads. You know what's a song that's been stuck in my head? Getting into one topic, jumping from one topic to another. I don't know how much people frequent like the YouTube shorts, but I've been getting a lot of recommendations for cooking shorts related to like cooking, which is not the worst thing. It's great too because I love cooking, but a lot of like baking in particular use one particular song, and it's been stuck in my head for the past since this month has started, and it's a nice song. It's really cute. The music video attached to it is really cute too. But man, that's been stuck in my head for quite a while. I think it was about like a small little restaurant that sends people off to their sends spirits off or something like that. I think that's how that went. All right, let's go ahead and finish up the colors on here now. I feel like I've made enough progress to just completely go all the way there. You know what I'm talking about, Cheesecake? I'm not really good at memorizing Japanese lyrics, so I wouldn't be able to sing it out. My singing is also awful, so... Who are without mercy, now plead for it. Oh, I thought you... I can't do Optimus voice right now. Made of starter stuff. You did a sketch earlier, but you're unsatisfied with it, a cursed side-facing pose, so you're noodling on it. Oh, I'm sorry. The side-facing pose? It is kind of hard, though. I don't really practice the side-facing thing as much as I really should. I hope you're able to get that figured out, though, Cheesecake. Okay, all of this has been figured out. Was there anything that needed to get shaded here? Yes. This needs to get shaded. No! It's probably the most you would hear me raise my voice in the stream. Maybe not, I don't know. Probably gonna get rambunctious here and there. What's my runtime so far? 2 hours. Not bad. Overall. Thing is that I'm gonna be staying up late getting work done now from now on, because I am trying to not get in the habit of being too hung up and trying to get to bed early. So I'm just gonna be heading to bed a lot more later. But that's not for like many, many hours from now. It's not worth mentioning. But why did I bring that up? Um, well, because if the stream goes on for as long, once I do finish the stream, I'll still have time to get work done. That was my point. Oh, you know what I haven't tried yet? Oh, God, I'm sorry I keep like jumping into random topics here, but is anyone familiar with pechayaki? I think that's what it's called, pechayaki. It's like they take a whole crab, or they take something and then they squish it, and it becomes like a flat, large, crunchy thing that you can eat. I'm trying to move my phone. I haven't had that yet. I've had opportunities to, but I haven't had that yet because I'm way too obsessed and addicted to takoyaki. You're alright with side profile faces, but bodies are tough. Oh, I see. The side-facing pose. Oh, sorry, that was really presumptuous of me to assume that it was just the face. Yeah, side-facing poses can be pretty tough too. Something doesn't seem right here. Honk. Jesus, that scared me. Takoyaki's really good. That sounds interesting, though. It does. I hear it's also really good, so maybe worth a try. Maybe I'll remind myself. I always have a list of things that I have to do because I know I'll always forget. I always forget to do things to get certain tasks done, but yet for some reason I remember the things that we talk about during streams. Isn't that funny? the, the things that our bodies decide to prioritize on, our bodies or brains decide to prioritize on. I can remember pretty much almost all of the new Pokemon. All of the Pokemon, except for Iron Crown. Because I've forgotten the name for that. I guess I remember it now, but I can barely remember a lot of more important things. Less frivolous things. I guess because we're just so much more fascinated to certain things that we're willing to remember these things a lot more better than others. The human body's a mess sometimes, especially our brains. Yeah, it really is messed up. Night's music. This isn't messed up. Alright, Megs. I'm drawing a crotch now. Okay, I would really like to speed up the process a lot more from now on. So let's try to get moving with this. You know what's another thing that I was thinking about? Just the fact that I think this year has also proven that I have probably the worst luck that I know. And there's a lot to unpack and explain from this point that I'm making, but it's just a lot of like this year especially, it's just been a lot of like unfortunate timing, things not aligning very well. And while I'm not really going to get into that too much, I feel like a lot of my luck goes into, well, frivolous things. There was a gacha machine that I decided to pull from, and I ended up getting like my favorite character from it. And I remember pulling the shiny Zygarde that I mentioned. I remember pulling the Kuchipachi from the gacha machine. And it's like, I have really good luck with these things, but not on things that are a lot more important to my life. And I really wish that wasn't the case. Oh, thank you for the head pat. It's like as if my luck, like I have luck at the worst time, and that when I do have the good luck, it gets run out whenever I pull something good. But then when I have to do stuff like plans and all of that, something comes up and kind of gets in the way and sort of delays things a bit, and it's like not fun to go through. You can remember OCs you made up when you were like 8, but you consistently forget to put in your taxes until it's practically too late. Yep. Yeah. Also, was I 8 years old when I created my first OCs? How old was I in 2004? 7? Yeah. Like, I still have some of the OCs that I've had for the longest time, but I just haven't really done much with them in a while. Okay, there we go. Ah, my pen likes to do this thing to where it either stops drawing the line or it gets very glitchy. I don't know how well you're able to see it through the stream or not, but it happens every now and then, and I don't worry about it too much. But I'd imagine after a while I would start to worry if it happens a lot more frequently. Do I want to draw the pin right here? Like, do I want to go for full toy accuracy? The answer is yes, because I've already done it. Spirits of luck being fickle, you gotta make an offering. What must I sacrifice? Because I feel like I've already sacrificed so much of my time. I really do feel like I've sacrificed a lot this year. Not like physically sacrificed things, but just time-wise and... Alright, and then draw the port right here. And then, to be fair, his thighs are not very detailed. There wasn't a whole lot that went into this. How many lines is that? 4 lines, chat. 4 lines. That couldn't have been any more awkward. Oh, speaking of the count, hope everyone had a good Halloween. I know a few people were talking about their Halloween experiences, and Stryker had a heck of a Halloween. But I didn't really have much of a Halloween because I was just way too busy with work. Maybe a bit depressing for some, but maybe I am getting a bit older because I'm not too worried about like how little my Halloween kind of is. And Japan barely celebrates Halloween all that much anyway. But it is kind of unfortunate that I didn't really do a whole lot of Halloween related content or streams or anything like that. Maybe Christmas will be better. I don't know. I'm actually not the biggest Christmas person. Which it sounds pretty Scroogey of me to be saying that, but it's not really something that I focus on very much. In fact, if anything, as a retail worker from the past, I'm still a bit exhausted from Christmas, if I could be honest. Like, Christmas is, as anyone would say, is a time of joy and giving and happiness and bringing people together, but not when you're a retail worker that is under the mercy of of capitalism, because it's just straight exhausting. But, it can also be exhausting as far as like family plans and such go too. But I just can't really. It's hard for me to really enjoy Christmas as much as when obviously I was a little kid when I didn't have to worry so much about that. It can still be a wonderful time if you're able to find a really good gift for your family members, because I'm also not very good at coming up with giving gifts to people. I would know people well enough, but I wouldn't be able to find something in stores to be like, oh, this would be a great gift. Oh boy, Chan, I'm drawing a circle. Wish me luck. It's a blobby circle. But we manage. We manage. Oh, you know what I haven't played in a while? Quake Champions. I think the last time I actually played Quick Champions was with Turtle, those few months ago. I also haven't played streamed Warframe in a while either. I got a new Warframe. I got a new Warframe that I'm going to present myself more as. And I'm trying to work on their build a whole lot more. Enjoying I know Beanie loves Christmas, so maybe their jolly spirit will inspire you. Will inspire me. Maybe. Probably. I'm hoping that their charisma would break the curse. Oh, we have an ad starting pretty soon. Let me know if the ads start. And then we can start doing, I'd assume the ads have ended for everyone. I'm really glad I'm getting into the habit of this. Oh, the Kina scribbles in Aoi Sky. Yeah, I really like the fan art that I got with those two. Uh, such good work coming from them, and I hope you're able to find their work on social medias. I think they're on Instagram for the most part. I don't know whether or not all of them are on Blue Sky or not, but yeah, you're able to find them from there. But what was I talking about before the ad started? Because I don't remember. Um, I was kind of debating on whether or not I wanted to take a gaming break once I finished the Megatron section. Because that would be a very significant section to finish and take a break from. It's got like a bit of a cross thing happening here. Oh, you could absolutely show the thing that you've been working on. Yeah, I look forward to seeing it. I wouldn't know. It started as soon as I spoke about it. It was it was listening. Yeah, I guess so. Let's take a look at what do we have now. Oh, okay, I see what you mean. It looks amazing though. It looks really, really amazing. The anatomy work is so good. There we go. Get everything back in order here real quick. Yeah. I've definitely seen you work on that OC on the right there too. But but yet drawing poses on the side can be kind of tricky because there is a bit of a shape that the torso sort of has that you want to make sure that it doesn't look very strange. And I think you nailed it quite well. The muscular lines and such, they're placed very well here, especially around like the neck area and the shoulder. Arms are very hard for me to get right. I still have to practice drawing arms, the musculature of the arms. I also don't do arms very well, like exercise wise, but I love it. This is really cute. Like applying the makeup on and such. Yeah, great work, Cheesecake. I love this. If you have any advice as to how to make um is it pronounced Aket? Look more naturally posed, I'll take it, but I understand if you're not on critique duty tonight. I would need to look at it a bit more on a much more like critical, I guess more critical lens and see if there's anything that I feel could be improved. Um, if your Sunday D&D character, your cute girl moment, and the other female player character in the group. I see, I see. Oh, it's D&D related. That reminds me I've got some D&D related work I gotta do too. Alright, we're drawing the waffled segment of Megatron's thigh now. I guess I am just going all out with the detail. I'm going all out, as usual. And I don't even know if this is going to look correct or not. I wouldn't know. Urgh. Start simple. Okay. And then we've got this section here, and then we've got like a little tab that I think is for transformation tangent. Tangent. Chad, I feel like the easiest way for me to overcome tangents is doing this. It's just having a bit of space between the areas of which the tangents would happen. That's like my cheapest and easiest way to like avoid tangents is to just do that. And it looks fine. It looks okay from that whole perspective. God. My Megs is in a very sorry state right now. Um, just no limbs. No limbs. All his appendages are just stored in one place. Alright, let's try to... Oh, wait a minute. His knee is bent right here. Gah! You have to bend that. And then there is... Oh, okay. Got it. The cylinder kind of sticks out quite a bit here. So I guess it kind of just looks like this. I've drawn the other one before too. I'm very proud of this commission. Let's take a look at this one next. Ooh, have I seen this one? Oh my god, that line work is so good. Very, very, very warm coloring for this one. There we go. Yeah. Very nice detail work. I suppose you can also relate to how long it takes to draw chains, right, Cheesecake? Because, boy, chains. And chainmail. There's chainmail applied here as well. And very, very well applied chainmail texture here. Like, the way that you did the highlights for the chainmail, I think, turned out so good here. Very effective, simple and effective techniques that was used here, for sure. The hair work is very nice. And even without the colors, being able to kind of see and appreciate the outline work and such, very, very well done. But yeah, chains, they're very stubborn. To this day, I still try to figure out like what the best shortcuts are for chains. And I think I might have figured it out. So I have a good shortcut for braids, right? There's a really good shortcut for braids that I've been using for years. But for chains, oh man, You actually like drawing chains. There's a fun visual rhythm to it. Oh, you know what? I might need to learn a little bit from you then, because I would like to know how you would go about drawing chains. I think there's a bit of a rhythm that I was able to figure out for myself, but even then it still takes a while. You wanted to suggest a chainmail texture with instead of digging into realism with it. You're very happy with it. I definitely see that through this art. It's very, very well executed. That's more beveled than anything. I don't think people are really going to like notice a whole lot of the inconsistency that's happening here, so I mean like viewers that are seeing this and not like when they're seeing this streamed and such. Because if you're watching this stream, you get to see every little detail. You get to notice every little detail because they're being actively worked on. Oh, I don't know if it's ever been like, when there's tangential lines on two different objects, it can be difficult for the viewer's mind to immediately recognize the lines as belonging to different objects. Oh, and that's why tangents are a bit of a problematic thing, right? I actually never really thought about it like that, but that's a really, really good point. Yeah, I'd imagine it'd be a bit of a depth issue. Trying to position this thigh a little bit here. The joint work on these Wild King toys are very nice. Very firm, very tight. Also, World Dragness is out now too. I don't know if I'm gonna pick that up or not. Very curious because there's a lot of really crazy stuff they put onto that particular guy. I also need to catch up on the anime. Also, Nemesis Prime and Evil Megatron, Dark Megatron, I forget what his name is supposed to be, have been pretty easy to find here too. The Wild King variety, if it wasn't obvious. Hey, okay, hold on. I'm gonna lower my voice just a whole lot more like this. So obviously to VOD watchers, you'd probably be able to hear this pretty easily, right? Because you're not hearing the music. But how well can you hear this? So I actually have an expander that is active at the moment, and the expander is supposed to bring my volume up a lot more if I'm speaking a lot more quietly. And of course I have a limiter, because if I raise my voice a whole lot more like this, then it's not supposed to be that loud. I don't know how loud that was actually. Like, was that actually peaking? I'm worried that I need to kind of adjust a whole lot more with my filters to make sure that that actually works. But I've noticed that when I was talking very, very quietly, not peaking at all, very good, very good. Thank you. But I did notice that, especially because the game itself, the Pokemon game, was really, really quiet, or was really loud, rather, and I could barely be able to hear myself. And so when I'm talking very quietly, it's especially worse. Does that need to be thicker? No. Probably not. He's got a bit of like a gear thing happening. There we go. Oh my god. Is this Dragon Quest music that's playing right now? Did Dragon Quest ever come out on Saturn? I know it came out on like PlayStation, but I don't remember if it ever came out on Saturn. Alright, so we are almost done with the, wait a second. Oh. I see. See, I was actually wondering if, like, this pose meant you're able to see Spirichuan's tail through his shoulder. It's not the case, because with the way that I have to have this posed, you're gonna see his armpit a lot more. In fact, you're probably not gonna be able to see very much of his arm, period, of his shoulder, because Spirichuan is gonna be obstructing much of it. So I guess we're gonna go ahead and start like with this section right here, and then we're gonna fix the colors, and then by god, we're almost done. We're almost done with the Megatron segment. Ah. Okay, that looked really funny. Catching up with the chat here. I think if you account for it later with color and lighting, it's not so bad. Especially with lighting, especially if you're really good with the lighting. I just wonder why I've never heard of it before, or rather heard of it being a problem. So I started learning about tangents being a problem when I did art for a card game that was exclusive to a convention in Florida. And I think I had some really, really good growth as an artist through that because I had very, very good input from some of the artists that were also working on card art as well. And yeah, I owe a lot of my growth with my art to these artists that gave very, very good constructive criticism and all that other stuff to kind of really bring my art out there and to give it its full potential. And tangents was one of the things that was heavily mentioned. Even back then, when I was younger, I thought, "What this is this really that big of a deal? Just this like part touching it?" And I wasn't even sure what they're talking about at first because I was fresh out of high school and I thought that they were talking about like algebra with the word tangent, and I was like, "What are you talking about?" Or like when you're off on a tangent when you're talking about something. But no, it's an artistic term. And when it started to get explained a whole lot more, and the more I ran into this issue, the more it started to make sense. And now it is something that I kind of feverishly keep track of, is to just make sure that you don't have pieces that are like awkwardly touching one another. And let me tell you, there's a background that I'm working on right now that is rife and so easy to have tangents for, and that I'm trying so hard to like avoid. Um, Frustratingly, there are tangents all over real life, so if you're trying to work from a reference image, it can be difficult to turn it to an appealing piece of art rather than an exact image. Yeah, you kind of have to take some like artistic liberties to make sure that it looks kind of good, unless if you're intentionally going for like the full realism. Like, nope, the tangent was in this photo, so it's gonna be like that. But well, for better or worse. Um, it feels like it's a really strange niche issue to me. If it's just me, maybe. I learned to avoid it from my former mentor who does fantasy illustration. Oh wow, yeah, fantasy illustration usually kind of involves a lot of like very involved detail and painterly texture work, which is kind of like the stereotype for fantasy art, is the painterly sort of look that it has. Also, welcome back, Isaac. Um, Rather, I can see it be problematic in specific high focus locations, but as a rule, I can kind of see it as a bit of a rule. So, my god, the amount of progress that I had done here. I love when we all learn from each other. I value the pointers you've given me about mech art and unrelated hair. Yeah, yeah. And I would love to learn from everyone else here too. I am a far from perfect artist. And there's definitely a lot of things that I still need to improve and be better about, especially in terms of anatomy. And so I would have to hope that I would be willing to take the the constructive criticism needed to really push forward that sort of thing. Like for example, a good thing to bring up is one of the recent drawings that I've had of Al, one of my OCs. He was sort of like leaning on his arm a little bit. It was a very like it was a sketch. It was a very unserious like kind of drawing, but shortly after I drew that, as it turns out, when you bring your shoulders close to you, or I guess when you shrug, your shoulders actually get a lot more closer together, like closer to each other. That was something that I didn't really implement very well for when I drew Al on that particular drawing. And now that I do know, the next time I draw that particular pose, I am going to keep that in mind next time. It is also a bit of an awkward thing too to learn, like, especially when you've been drawing for so long that like, oh, I've been kind of doing this wrong. I say wrong, but art is so subjective that you kind of get into like a whole discussion, an argument even about whether or not something is drawn right or wrong or not, or if it's like an art style, or if it's like an artistic decision. So even if it's something is like right or wrong, it's like, Well, maybe they know that it is technically wrong, but they still draw it that way anyway because of, like, again, stylistic decisions. It's very nuanced. It's a very, very nuanced thing to talk about. But as far as like me trying to go for much more accuracy and realism uh, with my anatomy, it is important for me to kind of learn about the importance of it as well. I also know that the nuanced thing as well, another nuanced aspect is that other people's bodies work a bit differently. Other people's muscles, vein structures, bones, all that sort of stuff is going to work very differently. Not everyone is going to have the exact same muscle structures. So when you have artists that draw characters a certain way that are different from the way other artists draw characters, it might have something to do with the references that they look at, the models that they look at, that sort of thing. That is something that I kind of learned from when it comes to subjectivism, when it comes to anatomy. Like, there's a lot of rules to anatomy, but at the same time, it can be flexible. Like the human body. I don't know what game this is from. Alright, so this is a leg panel. Chat. This is a leg panel. There are many like it, but this one is part of the knee. I feel like I recognize these samples that are being used. I feel like Sonic before and after the sequel soundtracks probably used these samples. God, that is a nostalgic set of soundtracks. Like, I don't know if anyone has ever heard Sonic before or after the sequel like soundtracks. It's a fan game, but even if it's a fan game, it's so professional sounding. It's so good. And I've listened to those for so long. It's been a while, like recently, but such pleasant things to listen to. Very nice variety too. You get some like rock, some jazz, some like even dubstep as well. Back when dubstep was kind of like a lot more culturally relevant. And when it was culturally relevant, that also meant people really did not like dubstep very much. It's a bit of a hit or miss for me with dubstep, but there are some really good dubstep tracks that I do listen to from time to time. Phantasy Star Online 2 had some pretty good dubstep tracks that I enjoy listening to. Oh my god, the official Sonic soundtracks have been getting into dubstep quite a bit, and there's some pretty good stuff. I know that people have been very mixed on the soundtrack for Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. As good as that game itself is, the soundtrack seems to be a bit of a mixed bag for people. But I'm able to enjoy it overall, I think. I just wish I could listen to it on an official scale, because every single rip that I've been hearing of the Sonic Racing Cross Worlds soundtrack sounded like it was ripped directly from the game, and the sampling was like very, very low. Like, very, very, like, very low quality. Be loathed. There are certain things you can do to make your art look more valuable professionally, and you can learn a lot from working towards that goal, but it doesn't make it inherently more good art, right? Anatomy is hard indeed. It's hard, it's also very fickle. Why are torsos larger side to side than front to back? I hate that about anatomy. Side poses might be hated. And the thing is too, is that some people have flatter torsos than others. Some people have torsos that are much more wider than others, and that's something to kind of consider too. One of the most important things to having OCs is having different proportions for said OCs. So I have a set of like male OCs that kind of fit under the same frame, but they have slight differences to them. Um, I, I would name drop these OCs, but a lot of the people that probably haven't been familiar with my OCs yet would probably know what I mean. But Kaz is a red-haired, shorter framed, or not shorter framed, but he's a bit smaller framed, and he has like a very like thin torso area, whereas his boyfriend Momo has a much more like wider torso. He's also taller. Adonis is another OC of mine that is a lot more muscular. Um, just that kind of stuff. This almost sounded like the Wizard of Oz song, the Somewhere Over the Rainbow. Oh, wait, am I done? Am I done with the Megatron segment? Or, well, and Thunderbeak too, I guess. Chad, I think I'm actually done with it. Yeah, not bad. 2.5 hours. I don't know how the rest of this is actually gonna go, but this is the second time today I've heard someone talk about Phantasy Star Online 2. Oh, really? I kind of want to try the game out if I was not a busy bee and wasn't playing Warframe. But I've been listening to the PSO2 soundtrack a lot for the past year now, and God, that is such a good soundtrack. It's an MMO, so it's a very extensive soundtrack, but God, it's such a good soundtrack. Such good like electronic music. Um and Oseous scoliosis must consume even if it isn't technically finished. Yeah. But I do miss drawing my OCs quite a bit, and I would like to draw them again if I was not so bombarded with commission work. What else was there? Oh, that was about it. Okay, so Megatron is done now. So I think what I want to work on now is the Spirituon section, and he's holding his fusion cannon here, physically, like actually holding his fusion. The pose that I gave Megatron is very... Oh, God. You know what Megatron looks like right now? Megatron looks like the Repo characters when they're crouching, or when they're in like their physics mode, and they're like flailing their arms and legs around like a baby. That's what he kind of looks like right now. You saying dubstep made me think of Fire Emblem's... Oh, so I don't play a lot of Fire Emblem, but I know exactly what you're talking about. Hearing the fact that dubstep is in a Fire Emblem soundtrack did throw me off quite a bit, because I wouldn't think that that's the kind of setting and series that would really need something like that. But yeah, it has it. Uh, oh, you know what, chat? I guess to kind of get a good idea as to what I'm talking about, this is what Megatron kind of looks like right now, technically. Alright, sorry, I'm trying to get Spirituan situated. Situan. It's like trying to get this. Ugh, there we go. JP, how have you been? I've missed you too. I hope you've been well. Wait a minute. Hold on a second. Ah, there we go, there we go. Yeah, I thought that this was kind of wrong for a bit. Sorry, I'm trying to situate my spiritual one back onto Megatron here so that I can get good references. And I am kind of struggling a bit, but I'm getting it. I'm getting there. There, and there. There's going to be a bit of a forced perspective here, so yeah. Welcome in, JP. I hope you've been well. I said that already, but yeah. It made a bit of sense given the context for Fire Emblem to have dubstep for the particular game. What was it? What was it, Isaac? Was it Three Houses or was it what was the one that came out? What was the last one that came out? It was Three Houses, yeah. I wonder if Smash Brothers has that track. Oh, wow. Okay, so I'm running into a bit of a problem here. I drew this so quickly last time, I have no idea where anything is. So I'm kind of just going with my gut here, but I should be fine. I should be okay. Sorry to pester, but may I ask your pronouns? Oh, my pronouns? It's he, him. Last one that came out was engage. Okay, engage. That was the one I was thinking of. I sound a lot better. Oh, thank you. I have new filters. I bought. Okay, I've told this story a lot, but there are new people coming in. I bought a new mic a little while ago, like during October, because I thought that I needed just a better mic. Because the headset that I'm currently using right now is a bit on the cheap budget side. But as it turns out, the really more expensive headset that I bought did not sound like the way that I wanted to. So I'm back with the old mic, and I added some filters. And honestly, I like how it sounds because it can kind of isolate the some of the background noise that I was taking issues with a little bit better, and it sounds a little bit better overall. It's different. It doesn't sound better or worse, honestly. It just sounds different. What's important is that it isolates certain sounds. I need to get a pop filter for it though, because my S's are very ear grating, especially depending on what headphones you use. That is a thick brush, NTN. I know that it's supposed to be very close to the camera, but that is a very thick brush and you should be ashamed of yourself. NTN. You know what this means, NTN? You're gonna have to redraw this. Although, maybe giving it thicker outlines is probably gonna be good. Just for the depth reason, so no shame. No shame for NTN here. This is very groovy music we're hearing right now, by the way. Let's see. And it's leveled a little bit by like another panel right here. I'm drawing Spirichuan's shins, or calves rather. And then based on the depth here, his dino feet, which is also just his feet, are visible like so. And there's the weird latency bug again happening with the... I bet that if I started to acknowledge it, it'll start to get worse. Okay, there's 3 segments that's supposed to kind of look like scales here. Ooh. I don't know what is happening in this song, but... Have they played any like Puyo Puyo music? Puyo Puyo Sun, Puyo Puyo 2? I've listened to the Puyo 2 soundtrack, I definitely haven't heard it yet. New mic. Oh, old mic. Yeah. Nah, it's just... I feel like a thick... Like, if I use a brush that's too thick, it's like gonna make it look a little inconsistent and weird. But I think for this, when chat, this is very hard to look at because there's no color separation. It's easier to look at if you apply it here, and once I get to the shading and lighting, it'll become a whole lot more easier to read everything. But without it, this coloring book of an image, very hard to read. It's so dense in detail. So using a thick brush for objects that are a lot more closer to the camera is actually going to be very beneficial. How am I going to go about with this part here? This part is his torso. let's bring that back to 70. Once we get to the actual dino head, I'd imagine the outlines are going to be way, way, way thicker. And we're going to find out if I regret that or not. I've been noticing a lot of weird latency issues coming from my pen lately. Am I squeezing it too hard? I don't consider myself to have very strong arm strength. So I can't imagine... I have a tendency... I don't know if anyone else has a tendency to like squeeze their pen when they work. I know Zarin does. He talked about how he went through so many pens because of how much he squeezes them and destroys them. And I feel like I can kind of run into that issue myself too. When you're focusing really, 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 really hard on like a detail, it's really easy to just kind of get into that whole like squeezing momentum of your muscles. It starts to affect the health of your pen a little bit. See, the problem with this pen is that if something happens to this pen, how am I going to replace it? Is it easy to find a replacement for this particular pen? Okay, pay attention, Entian. This part's going to be a bit tricky. Okay. I can also just completely black out this area too. I think that's correct. That looks about right. Yeah, that looks about right. You've always had a heavy handwriting / drawing. I think that's different though. You should check. Check for if whether or not a stylus is available for this. Because I definitely should. The stores that I usually go to don't really have. The only time I really need to. The only time I'm really able, rather, to replace anything related to my tablet is my pen nibs, which are really expensive, by the way. Like a pack of pen nibs is 1,500 yen. Like a 5-pack? I don't remember them being this expensive. Like, apparently they are. They've always been that expensive, but a 5-pack of pen nibs being 1,500 yen is... I don't remember it being that expensive. Foreshortening is very tricky. Basic shapes. Entian. Basic shapes. Ooh. This is the ghost of basic. Haunting you with your reminder to start with basic shapes. Oh, you know what? This arm is too low. Yeah, this is way too low. Anatomically, way too low. I moved the canvas. That's okay, that's fine. That's okay, that's fine. Everything is fine. No, because Spiritual One's dino head kind of droops a bit. So, I think this will be good. I really do appreciate, for those in chat that's been sticking around this late. It's gotta be really late for everyone. It's been a lot of fun talking to you. It's been a lot of fun talking to you all. Yeah, I love tripping up my words and embarrassing myself in the process. But yeah, I'm probably gonna say this for like one more stream or something like that, but because it's been so long since I streamed, I really miss all of you. Oh my god, am I actually gonna be able to keep track of everything that's here? Like, am I gonna be able to do that? Oh, Spirituan's arms are gonna stick out from there. Okay, this is where the basic shapes are gonna have to come in handy here. Now, the reason why I haven't been shutting up about basic shapes is because when you start with that, it gets so easy to visualize what you need to work on instead of just trying to build up the final details just from there. Oh boy, this lighting and shading is gonna really need to pull its weight to make sure everything looks nice and readable, because right now everything's a bit of a mess. This is Spirituan's robot mode hand. And there. There we go. A bit messy, but still gets the job done, I think. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, and then this tiny bit of creeply right here. Great. All right, let's finish up the rest of this arm and then get to coloring. Have mercy. There's a lot of lined segments on this arm right here. This part of the arm. Like so. Alright. And now, why is that? I never understood why I arranged it like this. Ugh. Twist the arm. There we go. Whew. It's only nearly 10, it's fine. 10 p.m. that is. Oh, I see. Well, it's gotta be like... It's gotta be really late for East Coasters, though. Creeping up on 1 a.m., but not too bad. But you should probably sleep soon. Oh, I really do appreciate that cheesecake. Thank you so much. I wish I wasn't so, like, lukewarm with my, like... with my responses to everyone, to everyone's praise and such, but it really does mean a lot. And I think especially because I didn't really express this my previous stream either. I've had a well, no, I've expressed enough that I had a very rough October, but the fact that everyone has kind of expressed their appreciation towards me, my work, and my streams and such, it it really means an incredible amount, because it really did feel like I was struggling so much, and I was really trying my hardest last month too. You know what? The scaling here is just fine, I think. Okay, and so from here, you're supposed to see the other leg. The other leg. But not that much. But yes, that much. Actually, that much. The dino feet are visible as such, like that. Meaning a little bit of Optimus is going to get obstructed, but it's fine. There we go. Kara! Kara! Oh, it's so good to see you again. Oh, you have a good night, Electric Glacier. I hope to see you around too. Thank you so much for joining in, and thank you so much for the follow. Oh yeah, you grab that snack, Isaac. It's very important. Hi, Cat. How have you been, Kara? I know it hasn't been that long since we last talked, but I hope work hasn't been treating you too badly. Oh, Cheesecake, thank you so much for the subscription. You've been subscribed for 4 months. This is something that I have not really acknowledged very much, people's subscription streaks, but thank you so much for subscribing for 4 months. Oh, ow. Sorry, I had a cramp on my foot for a second. Yeah, I'm noticing a lot of weird behaviors coming from my pen right now. I don't know if it's me doing anything. I don't know if it's like complications coming from like... Oh, here we go, Cheesecake. Thank you for getting us started. 1 out of 10. Thanks, Twitch. I don't know what that is. What is that? Is that like a milestone or... I'm gonna try like my hardest to not squeeze the pen. Like actively just not squeeze the pen. I can be a lot more softer than this. I can be a lot more gentle. I swear, chat, I can be gentle. You don't need to get mirrored, actually. I can see you just fine like this. Oh, Kara, thank you so much for subscribing for 7 months in a row. Thank you so much. Oh, that's a sub goal. Oh, I see. I see. It's got the nice shade of green that I like so much. Thank you so much for starting the hype train. Yeah, because if I wanted to press into this to get like the thicker outlines, I could start like... I could use a much more thicker brush just in general. Also, I'm gonna have the spiritual one look at Optimus. Or deformation of the armor, which I'm just gonna call them defo. This little guy did not really have like a name. I don't think Bob Budiansky applied a personality to this character very much. Let's give him a much more intense expression, actually. I feel like the expression isn't really intense enough. What the... Oh my god. Kara, thank you so much for the gifting the 3 subs. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you for gifting a sub to JP, Doho, and Star Skull's Dreamer. Oh, thank you. Oh, that is really sweet of you, Kara. Yeah, I hope everyone enjoys their new emotes. Or, well, I haven't really made a new emote in a while, actually, now that I think about it. I think it's because I ran out of slots, but I have plenty of follower emotes. So I think I should probably make some follower emotes. I think I might know one. I think I might know one emote that I could use as a follower emote. Yep, that's all of them. Oh, thank you for the hot pot. Alright. Hey, I think we're making good progress with Spiritual One so far. Thankfully, Spiritual One is not as, like, dense with the details as Megatron was, which it's not as dense as Megatron is, which out of context sounds like I'm insulting Spiritual One, but yeah. You know what? Having less detail of something that is way, way closer to the viewer is very beneficial, I think. Because then Spiritual One will stand out a lot more. Chat, I wonder if Wild King is going to continue to 2026. I was thinking about that. So, Takara announced a new line called Overgear. Oh, thank you so much for the bits, JP. Oh, Kara, thank you so much for gifting us up to Striker. You've been crazy with the gift subs. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, the art prompt thing needs to really come back, because unfortunately I haven't really been able to use like the subs for like art prompting because I've been so behind, but I need to kind of figure out like a good way to sort of optimize that a little bit more. But we are doing art prompt again at some point. Shadow the Hedgehog is going to be wearing bell-bottom jeans. That is the prompt. And I gotta figure out a good day to do that. Alright, so the teeth are kind of... My pen is doing the thing again. It's doing the thing again. Please stop doing the thing again. It's gonna be really sketchy here, but... What's my runtime been so far? Oh, almost 3 hours, wow. Oh, welcome back. What do you have with the tortilla chips? Do you usually have anything with it? I usually try to have, like... Whenever it's available, I try to have a queso with my tortilla chips. Or better yet, when I have tortilla chips, I like put queso on it, throw it in the microwave. Kind of like make nachos out of it. At least that was what I used to do. But Japan doesn't really seem to sell queso as commonly as America does. Oh, you know what? Completely darkening out the back teeth is gonna... It's gonna have to be the strat. I think this is gonna be the way to go, is to darken the back teeth. Amokus. You got the Among Us Light Orb. It decided it was best to not get something sweet since I had to put like 6 spoonfuls of sugar in my strawberry matcha earlier. Oh, strawberry matcha. Ah, that sounds so good. Oh, I have a hype chest. Nice. Thanks for that, Twitch. Thank you again. Thank you everyone so much for the hype train and such. That's absolutely amazing. And this time your subs will be for naught. or well, not be for naught, rather, because I'm going to be streaming a lot more frequently from this point forward. That's kind of the reason why I would like to try to stream a lot more often, is so that people's subs can be something that they feel a lot more justified in having. Let's see. Couldn't find any cheese for nachos, sadly. I'm eating fries every day since you got the air fryer. I am very jealous, Kara. I haven't tried the air fryer yet, because clearly I don't own one, but I'm very curious about it. Love fries. Yeah, I love me some fries too, homemade ones especially. Okay, chat. We got some teeth right here. I'm also gonna draw some curves right here, which is always fun to draw. But as I was saying, oh, actually, you know what? There was a bit more to the... My strawberry matcha was good when it didn't taste bitter anymore. I can't tell if I like my matcha bitter more than sweet. I don't know if that's why I like matcha. No, okay, let's be real. The reason why I like matcha is because it was green. I feel like when it comes to me deciding on like a favorite for things, the easy go-to for me for things if it's green. Because otherwise I have a hard time picking things. I don't know if it's like a very strange way to like pick favorites, right? This is my favorite because of the color. I guess it's not a very strange method of finding favorites. But matcha is such a good flavor though. I love matcha so much. That's why my robot friend that I have here is named after that, because I love it. Oh, okay, the way that the teeth work on the back side, or the inner side, is very interesting. It kind of works like this. Recently, oh, wait, I'm reading my Nightbot message. No matter how much I've changed since a kid, I'm still rating places based on how good the fries are. I mean, curious question, are fries hard to get right? I know there are different ways that fries are prepared, because I know McDonald's has their ways of preparing fries. Certain, like, local restaurants have their own ways of preparing fries, and they're usually, like, from my experience, they're usually, like, thick cut. They even, like, keep the skin on and all that, but because for me, I do make fries quite a lot, and when I do make burgers, I always try to make fries with it. Um, get this one thing. It's amazing. Like, it's so good. I cannot live without it. I was also making some pork using it, and it's absolutely... Oh, wow, 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 wow. Okay. Air fried pork. See, because I don't even know what air fried food is like. I don't think I've actually had air fried food before. But I need to try it. I was also thinking of getting like a microwave for my room. But I don't know how good of an idea that would be because of the space concerns. I feel like I'm a lot more likely to get like a like a mini stove, because at least like that's kind of compact and I can move it around a bit. All the emotes are obviously NTN related, and there's just Among Us. Like, yeah, it's a light orb, but yeah, Among Us. Yeah. It's for when I need a lighting reference. And then it kind of just became like a recurring thing, and it's sort of stuck. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was something that Jason suggested. So if Jason ever showed up in like any co-host streams and he shows up as like a Fugi, you can see the Among Us light orb next to him. God, I can't believe that was all like months ago now. It was all months ago, and my mic sounded different, my voice sounded different. It's crazy how much things have just kind of came and went. Sorry, hold on a second, chat. Nasal. My pork is juicy and tender, and there's a lot of fat and good. I can yup about it forever. Ask Jason, he knows. God, that sounds like it would be amazing. Oh, as it turns out, we do need to fill in the rest of Mex's leg here. It's not obstructed. I do think that the lag and the glitching that the pen is kind of behaving right now is getting me a little bit concerned. But I feel like that only happens when I'm streaming, so if that is the case, if it's only because I'm streaming, then I'm less concerned. It's distracting, yeah, it's kind of makes it hard to work, but if it's because I'm streaming and if it's not because of a much more serious issue, like I need to replace my pen or something like that, then that's fine. It could very well be like a processor issue, though. Oh my god, talking about my processor real quick. So, a bit of a story that I kind of need to tell a little bit. So back when I got this laptop in 2022, I had a driver update one day, and after that driver update, suddenly I was getting like these audio pops that would happen like either a few minutes upward to like 30 minutes after I play a video, and then it would like go off and such. Oh, I'm not gonna worry about this section right now. And I could not for the life of me figure out why it was doing this. And I finally kind of drew the last straw and just took it up on HP's, not HP support, it couldn't have been HP support. It had to have been like Intel support. And somehow they were able to fix it through like a BIOS update or like a BIOS reinstall, I think. Whatever they did, they were able to successfully fix it. And God, I think I had that problem for almost a year at that point. So I had that problem fixed in 2023. But the reason why I'm bringing this up now is because, well, it's kind of back. The audio problems are kind of back. And now the reason why I say kinda is because it's like it's really weird because it does it sometimes, but like from the past few days, it hasn't been doing it. Can I just use... That's fine. Oh, this is also Panzer Dragoon Saga music. So yeah, for the past few days, it hasn't been doing it, but I don't know what I did. One of the suggestions that I took from a forum post that answered my query when it came to this problem was to troubleshoot audio drivers. I seriously doubt that troubleshooting the audio drivers simply fixed that issue. And I know for a fact that when I do restart this computer at some point, whether for like an update or whatnot, it's gonna come back. So this person who was trying to help me on like the HP forums was asking me like, hey, I hope you were able to get my answer and that I hope to get like a response from you soon as far as whether or not this problem is fixed. But the problem is that I don't know if this problem is fixed or not. I feel like I have to do a lot of very lengthy troubleshooting and just listening to enough videos to really ever notice if it's gone. And that begs the question, if this problem is still here, but if it's so infrequent, maybe it's not going to be that much of an issue. Because it used to have been a lot more frequent before. It was also a lot more consistent. And I think the reason why it bothered me so much that I just wanted to get it fixed was, well, because it shouldn't be happening. No device that I've ever had prior to this ever had this issue. And that this was a brand new, fairly expensive laptop. So the fact that it would have problems like this right out of the bat, shortly after I purchased it, was not a very good feeling. Because it made it seem like I broke it, or something broke. It's been 3 years since I've had this laptop now, and I think I'm a little less harsh towards it as far as its issues go, because, I mean, is it getting old? Is it getting outdated? Chat, is the, what graphics card does this laptop have? Is it the 3050? It's not the 2030, or, hold on, I can figure this out myself. Give me a second here. Is this laptop outdated already? It's the 3050. It's an RTX 3050. But it doesn't run Marvel Rivals very well. At least I can't stream it very well. It could be a RAM issue though. When I was having performance issues from my peak stream, there's no way that it could have just been the fact that my laptop was underpowered. I think it was just because I didn't have enough RAM. Which I am still thinking of trying to get the RAM. That is still in the cards. But I haven't gone around to that yet. Still gotta get that clip-on mic. I do love me some pork. I also like, it's pronounced horumon in Japanese. It's like the intestines of a pork. I do apologize if this sounds disgusting to anyone, but it's called hormone or something like that. And started eating that being here in Japan, and I love that. I think the chewiness is probably not going to be for everyone, but I kind of like the texture for it, and the taste is quite good, and I like that quite a bit. You just saw my art. I think I was just staring at your PNG the whole time. Oh, really? Yeah, this is what I've been working on so far, and there's still a lot left to do, but I'm working on it. Working very, very hard on it, making sure that it doesn't take too long to get done. But we are only 3 hours into the... Chat, I forgot to... Was there an ad that was played? There probably wasn't, because I think most of everyone that is watching here is subscribed, but there was an ad that was playing a little bit, wasn't there? Because it is the new hour. You would devour it? It's really good. I do recommend it. I don't know how easy it is to find in places outside of Japan, but if it's easy to find, but if it's also like, because horumon is not very expensive here in Japan. My dad's been serving it quite a bit when we have like hot pots. So I guess to kind of conclude my issue with my audio pops and such, they've been happening so infrequently that I don't know how to answer this HP person. I don't know what to say to this HP person, because I don't want to say that the problem has been fixed, but I also don't want to leave the problem behind. Sorry, I don't want to leave the problem behind. But like, there was, so Intel has this thing, right, to where you can call up on someone, not call them up, but because see, I'm being in Japan, apparently I can't call like support hotlines. That takes place in America, apparently. That's fun. No, you can talk to an agent through like a chat, through like a DM, and they can do like a remote access to your PC so that they can fix the problem themselves. I'm able to do that with Intel, cannot do that with HP. You have to pay to get support from HP, chat. Like there's a subscription service that you have to pay in order to get like actual solid support. And so I, like a chump, I decided to pay for it because I was desperate and I was trying to get the help. But then it turns out I couldn't even call the number. I couldn't even call the number that I paid, and this wasn't cheap, by the way, to get access to this phone number. So yeah, HP now has my 18 bucks. This is also getting me to not want to buy any more HP products, which don't buy HP products. They're very like, they're kind of just mediocre. I don't have the best. This laptop has been okay. This laptop has been fine. It's been surviving okay. But I feel like, especially out of the box, there's been some aspects of this laptop that have not impressed me very well. Let's just say. Like the colors on the display have not been great. Then there's just like the internal issues that it has not impressed me one bit. And this has been like my first HP device. The last one I had was a Dell, and that lasted way longer. It's a very old laptop. It's also very underpowered, even for a laptop from 2011, but it was serviceable. It did very well for me. Was HP the one that had a printer that charged you every time you printed something? No, I've not heard of that before, but that is awful. That is really awful. Oh my god. You should be boycotting HP anyway, but yeah. If you know, you know. Actually, if you don't know, it's part of the, I think it's part of the BDS line of like things that you should be boycotting, so yeah. And that's an easy one for me to boycott because it's just, HP has not impressed me very much. And apparently other people have ran into the issue of trying to find support and then realizing that they have to pay to get support, and then realizing that they're most likely not even able to get the support to begin with, and then they just wasted their money. That frustrates me so much. It frustrates me greatly that when you have a problem with something that could easily be fixed, it just doesn't get fixed very easily when it should be. Support is like inaccessible. Trying to get a hold of someone is just so difficult, and I know that is just the way that support is. They get bombarded with like calls and requests, and you have to hold and wait. That's fine, but just to have it to be so inaccessible is inexcusable. I don't know if the stuff that I'm complaining about is like something that I just kind of need to deal with or something like that, but it does kind of get to a point, chat, to where a lot of these companies kind of do these sorts of things that do kind of get unfair after a while. Oh, you have a good night, Cheesecake. I do apologize if I kind of went into like a downer point here. I am gonna get out of this, but there are definitely some things that I kind of want to talk about because I've been dealing with a lot of crud as far as like this sort of stuff goes. But you have a good night. You rest well, and it was great seeing you on Techno Stream as well. But yeah, I guess if I were to kind of like move away from the topic by like talking about one more example, because I've been kind of thinking about this too. I don't know if I want to I don't know if I want to purchase a Switch 2 right now or not. Not because I feel like there's enough games on there. I'm not worried about that. Like, I'm not worried about the fact that, oh, Switch 2 doesn't have an extensive library yet, because the fact that I can play Switch 1 games on Switch 2 slightly better, and in some cases way, way better, is a very attractive enough selling point for me to want to purchase it. It's just the fact that the games on there is frankly overpriced. Apparently the Joy-Cons are still built the same way that Joy-Con 1s were built, so they are still prone to drifting, just because of the way the sticks were built and the sticks were designed. Nintendo allegedly applied anti-tamper measures onto the Joy-Con 2, so replacing or fixing the Joy-Con 2s is apparently harder than the first Joy-Cons, which doesn't give me a very good feeling. Aren't the Joy-Con 2 controllers also more expensive than the first Joy-Cons? I know everything for the Switch 2 in general has been a lot more expensive, but yeah, it does pain me to say this though, because I love Nintendo in their games, but their business practices have been too hard to ignore. And lately their pricing with things, but more importantly their business practices. I can never really forgive them for like how they handle copyright stuff. But yeah, I think the stuff that they've been doing with the Switch 2 has been kind of burning me a little bit. But kind of moving away from that, because I would not like to continue talking about this sort of stuff. So Takara recently announced Overgear, which I thought was going to be the next mainline, mainline kid-oriented series after Wild King. Upon looking at the prototypes for the Overgear toys, definitely not mainline. Very, very much not like... This is part of T-Spark for sure. This is very collector-oriented. They look great though. Very collector-oriented. Sorry, I'm trying to do some like pen tests right now, like calibration and such. I swear it feels like my pen has been behaving a lot more weirdly than usual. No, the Overgear stuff, they look very impressive. And I look forward to seeing more from them. But I'm curious to see what they're going to do for mainline stuff next year. Because Wild King is supposed to kind of be like the Japanese equivalent of Cyberworld. Also, I guess the Spiritual segment is done now. That maroon next to that blue is so satisfying to you. Let me see. I can see what you mean. Yeah, it is a really nice maroon color. Spiritual has a very nice shade of maroon that I was pretty happy to have recreated here. It's a very nice color palette for Spiritual. Okay, so now Spiritual has been drawn. We're gonna push ahead here. This is gonna be a bit of a long stream, I think. But I really would like to get this piece finished. So what we're gonna work on here next is Light Long. So let me go ahead and attach Light Long on here. Once I get to Captain Volca, that's probably gonna end up being a bit separate. When was the last time I saved? Oh, good question, Isaac. Thank you so much for reminding me. Oh, thank you much, huh? It has been a very long time since I saved. But that's been fixed now. Okay, Light Long's got a very interesting setup here. Okay, there we go. If this starts to become too troublesome, I might have to separate. Spiritual. Oh, not the tail. The tail can stay. There we go. Oh. Trying to. There we go. Alright, let's start with the head. Oh, okay. Let's have this closer to me here. If when every okay, when everyone draws like on the tablet, do you draw one-handed? Like, okay, so all right, let me explain myself. Do you draw? So you draw with the one hand, obviously, um, but you have your other hand on the keyboard for like shortcuts and maybe other things. Uh, how how many of you use the keyboard shortcuts, or do you just use the one right hand? Well, that's a really weird question for me to ask, actually, because obviously the left hand would be used for, well, depending on whether you're right-handed or left-handed, but the one hand you're not using for drawing. For keyboard shortcuts, yeah, the buttons on your pen, you use keyboard, because yeah, I use the buttons on my pen too. And keyboard short, this is a really bad question, actually. Because I guess the better way to ask this question is, how often do you draw with the one hand without the other hand to use for keyboard shortcuts? Because I'm holding Light Long's head right now to kind of get a better look at it as I'm getting the details down. And so I have my hand away from the keyboard shortcuts. So what I have to do is have to kind of manually select the buttons here, which is not the worst thing ever, but keyboard shortcuts are obviously a lot more convenient than reaching over to the side and changing the tools. But so there you go. Much better way to ask that question. I just noticed that they're looping the playlist here because they've played this track once before. There had to have been like enough soundtracks on the Saturn to have a pretty substantial playlist of relaxing Saturn music. Vroom, vroom, vroom goes the motorcycle. So if they were to continue Wild King into 2026, I wouldn't be against that actually, because I do love this line a lot. I mean, why else would I be drawing fan art for it so much? And collecting these. But like, how many more new characters can they make? How many more animals? Core robots as well? Because World Dragnus was like the first new core robot in a while. Because otherwise, it's just been Optimus and Megatron. And then, of course, like their dark repaints as well. But I wouldn't 100% count those very much. Alright, here we go. Schnoz. I must draw the schnoz. I don't know why when you said relaxing Saturn music, my first thought was the theme that plays when the outer Sailor Senshi transform in the 90s Sailor Moon anime. Well, I guess 'cause Saturn, right? I guess truthfully, having the actual like thing in hand to draw off of is always going to be good because then you can just rotate it however you want to. Oh my god, Zarin! Zarin, thank you so much for the raid. Party of 25. Oh, welcome in everyone. Oh, thank you so much for the raid, Zarin. How have you been? Were you, I think you were streaming Dead Space, right? How was that? How is that? How did that? I'm sorry. I should be wording these things a lot more better. How did that all go? I'm currently drawing a giraffe right now. A robot giraffe. It's very not happy at the moment. But yeah, welcome in everyone. Welcome in Kiko. Welcome in oh, yep, I will stretch. I am stretching right now. It, oh, I felt a few cracks in my ribs. That's very good. Also, my helmet just kind of went. I don't know if it looked like that on the stream or not, but D Shadow Tales, thank you so much for following. Oh, thank you so much for reminding me to save. Yes, I will do just that. I am also seeing the imminent danger that is going to befall upon me once the time arrives. But yeah, welcome in everyone. I am NTN Arts. Proper introductions. Now, yes, I will zoom out. I am an artist and I draw robots and I am hyperfixated on Transformers. Let me go ahead and fix Lightlong's head here real quick because his head is a little too big. Click, click, click. Ba-boom, ba-boom, ba-boom. I'm going to zoom out in a second. I also have colors ready for this too. Sorry, give me a second. Give me a second. There we go. All right. This is what I am working on today. So oh, Striker. Striker, what have you done? What have you done? So this is what I've been working on. A couple months ago, oh, yep, just did that. Thank you, Matcha. I unboxed a couple of robots, and these are what I unboxed. Devastation Optimus, Spirituan, which is this one that you see here, this one. Thunderbeak, the pterodactyl, the dactyl that's on Megatron's back, and deformation of the armor. If you don't know what deformation of the armor is, it's a bootleg transformer that I opened up last, and and yeah, that's what I've been up to, and I'm trying to finish this. And okay, I started on the outlines for this, like the final outlines from the beginning of the stream, and it's been about 3.5 hours, and I only gotten this much done. Don't know how much I'm gonna be able to finish this tonight, but dang it, I can try. But yeah. Also, I just want to say the music that's playing right now goes great with the Kiko spin emote. It goes pretty good with that. What was I? Lightlong, right. Where's your head? Oh no, where did I put your head? Lightlong? Oh, there it is. But yeah, we've been talking quite a bit about a lot of things, especially about my experiences with things in October, because I've been very, very busy that month. Chat. Is Lightlong's head too small? No. No, it is not. No, it is not. No, it is not. I think the neck might be too long. No, what? It's a giraffe. Of course its neck will be long. His name is Lightlong. It's not Long Rack. Which, you know what? Major props and kudos to Takara for giving us completely new characters for Wild King. By the way, Zarin, What are your thoughts on Overgear? The new Takara line that got announced. What are your thoughts on that? Because I was talking a bit about it, and I was under the impression that that was going to be the successor to Wild King. Very much is not, but yeah. Excited for it? Yeah. I never have it in my head. I don't think I will either. They're going to be pricey. They're going to be really expensive. Um, yeah, yeah, pretty much all of that. Not good. Just a lot of these guys in general are going to be really expensive now. I guess if we're talking about that, leaders are $65, right? Or are they still 60? It's still a price increase. They used to be $55. Deluxes are like 28 bucks now. Oh my god, Voyagers are 42, 40. Voyagers are very expensive. Like, yeah, that Thundercracker that's coming out next year looks quite good, but like, some people might probably think that that means that the quality for these is going to go up, but they're not. We've seen price increases for these, and the quality hasn't really been. A lot of people have been kind of arguing about how, like, the quality for these have not been going up very much. I know because people have been talking about the Star Saber that came with Armada Nemesis Prime, and that had breakage issues, and that's a very pricey set of guys, as far as I've heard. Also, I'm going really slow with this. I'm really sorry, chat. I'm trying to figure out the best way to... Can you, like... Oh, you know what? Light Long, your main gimmick is attaching onto things. If perhaps Megs could the crown can stay. Sorry, I have the actual, like, toy in hand right now as a reference, and I'm trying to position Megatron to where it's nice and comfortable, and I can just... Oh, wrong leg. I don't like having Volca on Megatron because Volca falls off pretty easily. Oh, you rest well, JP. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Rest well. Oh my god, there's a lot to catch up on. Gonna lurk and do after stream stuff. Thank you so much, Saren. Realized I was 6 bonks in a row. I think that's most you've been given. That's a lot of bonks. It's a line specifically made by Takara for Transformers. I don't even come to the States. They need to bring it to the States. They need to bring Wild King to the States. I don't know what Hasbro's gonna do next year, but please bring Wild King to the States. It's a lot of fun. That's why I'm really focusing on getting Bruticus. I want other TS from Age of the Primes. I want Bruticus too. Bruticus is one of my favorite combiners, and yeah, I really want to get Bruticus as well. If I'm gonna do this and spend the cash, I'm gonna go for the combiner, right? Right? And the QC in these higher prices make me want to stop. Right. Right. The Star Saber breakage issues were hilarious because it was actually people messing up. The piece that broke is on a slider. People weren't sliding it and instead just trying to flip it. Oh, okay. So you just need to pay close attention. Alright, then I guess I could just rescind my statement about that too, but I know that there have been some potential quality issues with some of the toys, not all of them. I've heard some of the Age of the Prime toys have been really, really good in terms of quality. I've heard the Red Alert was really good. It was very solid. I've heard that 86 Devastator was really solid as well. And yeah. Also, Jamstar rather. Jamstar 210, welcome in. I hope you're doing well tonight. Hello, hello. Bruticus and Predaking are my favorite combiners. I want to say, like, Bruticus, Defensor is kind of right up there for me. Yeah, I know Defensor, but I don't know. I think Defensor is pretty fun. Kind of unique combiner, too. He's very blue. Enjoy your lurk, Zarin. Thank you again so much for the raid. Just playing games? I hope you're having a good time playing the games. I'm debating on whether or not I want to take a gaming break myself, Because I've been at this for quite a while, and yeah, I could probably do something. I think that's why I've been a bit slow with this now. Like, I'm kind of starting to run out of steam a bit. Alright, I need to pay close attention to some of the paneling here. Oh boy. Okay. I am in thought mode right now, and my thoughts are um I don't think I'll be able to actually finish this on stream. Unless if the shading segment can somehow be like really, really quick. But these outlines are taking so long. I'm gonna have to admit defeat a little bit and just try to finish the rest of this piece another time. So I'm gonna get the rest of the outlines. So I'm gonna get Light Long done. I'm gonna get the rest of the dinos and Prime and Defo here all done. And yeah, wrap up from that point. Because it's gonna be a while from now before I can get to the other bots. So, unfortunately, no finish tonight. But I guess that really should have been no surprise either. Like, oh my god, like the amount that I had to put on here. But it's good. It's a journey, chat. It is a journey. And I'd be more than happy to finish this journey. You know what's a journey I also need to finish as well? The Thundercracker R-Wing. Some of you might have remembered that. It's Thundercracker, but styled after the R-Wing from Star Fox. I really want to get that idea out there. I think people would really like that idea, but I never got around to finishing it. I did like bits and pieces of it off stream here and there, but I don't know. Wouldn't it be nice if I got that done on stream? But I digress. Oh, I thought the playlist ended already. No, it didn't. Almost done with the neck portion. There's a lot of paneling that went into the neck portion of Light Long here. And I was originally going to go for like a bit more of a simpler approach to this piece, but nuts to that, I guess. Even if it is still kind of on the unclean side, it is still a considerable amount of work being put into the outlining for this. It's because it's robots. They're robots. Of course they're going to have a lot of detail. This sounds like music you would hear in a Mario sports game on the N64. You know, that particular thing. Okay, so now that section is done. Also, that neck is a bit girthy. I don't think it's actually supposed to be this girthy. That's better. Yeah, that's better. I need to do more creative work myself. Maybe work on my island in Animal Crossing. Yeah, how about that, Animal Crossing update announcement that Nintendo just decided to Nintendo really loves to do that nowadays, don't they? Just completely drop, like, highly anticipated things. Like it's nothing. They could be announcing these things on a direct. But, no, just, like, just announce it right there. Just tell people. I guess maybe because they want the element of surprise to be a thing. And to not have people guessing and asking questions, and it's like, hey, we'll announce it whenever we feel like it at this point. We don't want you guys tearing your hairs over whenever, like, yeah, it's a lot to keep up for sure. I don't know, like, maybe I'll get back to Animal Crossing at some point, clean up my island, work on it a bit more for this update. I am also grateful that this update is free. I'm also not 100% surprised that this Animal Crossing update comes many, many years prior to its release. Because chat, didn't New Leaf get content updates like many, many years after that got released? It got new content when the Switch came out, the New Leaf, which isn't really surprising because they were still doing 3DS stuff a little bit after the Switch came out. Putting the fusion cannon back. Spiritual on here. You know, it's a good thing that Wild King Mech here is a big boy, because then I could try to do this without being hunched over too much. Okay, there we go. There we go. Time to work on the legs. I think the legs may need to get moved out a little bit. But yeah, I guess I'm looking forward to the new update. I'm not really sure, because I know what to expect. They were explaining about the new content. You know, in the Switch 2 version, having more players and better performance, I think. And it doesn't come out for that long. But yeah, there's not really much I can say beyond that, though. If I were to do an Animal Crossing stream, though, what would it be like? What would an Animal Crossing stream be like? Maybe just like a normal stream. It's just after a while, when you play that game, after a while, it does kind of just get a little bit samey, which is not like a bad thing. Like if you're okay with grinding for bells every day and checking to see what like items that you have yet to purchase and making these small accomplishments and progress on your island, you know, that's not the bad thing. It's just, is it exciting to stream? I guess it could be a good gaming break for right now. I can show you guys my island. It is going to be an absolute mess, though, probably. It's going to be filled with weeds and all that other sorts of stuff, because I haven't set foot in that island in so long. My voice is also starting to fall apart a bit. Computron, oh, I'm sorry, Striker. Computron will always be funny to me because he was voiced by Matt Pat, wasn't he? Yeah, he was in the Primorse Trilogy cartoon. God, that was a weird thing. DS series probably best handhelds and a worthy successor to the Boy series of handhelds. Very much so, yeah. Chill, fun vibes. Yeah, I think so. You know what? You're right. If Animal Crossing streams are good for the chill, fun vibes, I would say so too. Okay, Light Long's legs are very large. It is time to correct that. We're also supposed to be seeing... Oh yeah, no, this is completely wrong. Easy fix though, but yeah, very, very wrong. Okay. I just want to draw the other leg now too. Get all that out of the way. I never did stream Animal Crossing, have I? being able to stream Switch games has been a fairly recent development for me, and I've streamed a handful of games so far. I don't remember if I've ever streamed Animal Crossing. I probably showed my island to like my friends on Discord though. That's probably what I'm thinking. Just got rid of the cockroaches. Yeah, gonna be doing that for quite a bit. Almost gonna have to deal with the really awful drift issue I have with my controller. Some Switch games have different like ways of handling Dead Zone, and some better than others, but when you have games that have sensitive dead zones, they're hard to play. Legend ZA has been really difficult to play with Pro Controller, so I've just been playing with Joy-Cons. Because the drift situation ironically hasn't been as bad, but it has been really bad on my Pro Controller. But Animal Crossing's a whole nother one too. Animal Crossing's really sensitive when it comes to drifting. And I don't like it. Not one bit. Yeah, so I think after I get the light long section done here, I am gonna boot up my Switch. Probably gonna need to do some audio tests for it anyway to make sure it doesn't sound too loud. Oh, plug my HDMI into the splitter too. So it's gonna take a bit of setup, but it's not gonna take too long, I don't think. Too light long. Am I getting hungry? I think I'm getting hungry, chat. Hey, do you burn calories when you speak? Because I've just been sitting here. So it's not like I've been burning calories physically, right? Because I've just been sitting here. I've been stretching, but when you speak, do you burn calories speaking? Does exercising your vocal cords also burn calories? For those that are new and that aren't like aware, I've been very like hyper focused on like calorie burning and just exercise in general, but this lake is still way too big. Trying to find new exercise regimens, and because I don't like plateauing either, and been able to find some good ones. I've been playing a lot of Ring Fit as well. Would like to stream that at some point. And of course, been trying to be careful with my diet as well. It can be very easy to want to eat because I like eating, and it's very easy to kind of get lost in the sauce, as they say. And yeah. Not that I really need to lose weight. I'm actually apparently underweight. But I guess I'm trying to build muscle. Not I guess, I am. What am I talking about? I am absolutely building muscle. I'm trying to. I'm trying to be a lot more substantial. And I think I'm doing an okay job so far. It's just I'm bad with arms. I have really bad arms, I swear. My arm strength is so bad. You have the same problem, too much eating even when you're depressed. That rings very true to me too. I know what that's like. I've had a lot of very depressing days last month, and there have been a lot of times where I would just go to my convenience store, which is like right next to me, and just buy so much food. This was also the same day I bought Legend CA. I was very depressed that night. I wasn't actually going to get Legend CA that soon, but it was just a spur of the moment kind of thing where it's just like mentally I just could not handle the situation that I was in at the time. and I just like just dove into the eShop, purchased the game, waited for it to download, and to kill time went to my Lawson and just picked up whatever was there. I'm really glad that at the end of the day I didn't get very sick, because that was what I was getting depressed about. I was depressed about getting sick, and that I had to that if it got worse, I would have had to rest for several days, missing out on a lot of days when I could have used those days to spend time with my family, to work. And I felt like I was already losing a lot of work time as it is. So to be on the threat of losing yet way more time because I need to rest got me very, very depressed. And yeah, that was kind of been my month. At the end of the day, I did get sick. It wasn't that bad, but it's just, man, it's hard to not get sick here. Like, it's so hard to avoid it. Um, you need to lose weight and gain muscle. Need to go to the gym tomorrow. I I wouldn't say for sure if I highly recommend going to a gym because I don't go to one. My room is kind of just my gym at this point. I have like things that I use to exercise with, and it's not the most convenient place. I know the gym also just has better equipment in general, but I just haven't really had the time to arrange that for myself. And yeah, but this isn't about me. I do. I know this might sound like empty coming from me right now, but I do believe in you, Gemstar. I know you can achieve the goals that you can achieve because the reason why I know is because I can achieve those goals. I have achieved these goals. Right now, I've just been maintaining it. Oh, and thank you so much for following, by the way. I never really mentioned that before, but thank you so much for following, Gemstar. But yeah, um, I haven't really been able to. Okay, to kind of reel back and dial back a little bit, I've had the hardest time trying to maintain a good exercise habit because I've been wanting to be fit for the longest time. And unfortunately, hot Cheetos are way too delicious. But also, I've just been very demotivated. I've also just, it's been like a confidence thing as well. The lack of self confidence to even be able to take up on being able to keep up with it. Uh, and that kind of pertains to just whether or not I'd be able to keep track of it every day because I'm not very good at daily habits. I was never really good at maintaining a daily routine because I tend to fall out of it a lot. It wasn't until 2023 when just all of a sudden I decided to. Okay, you know what? No, there was a reason. And it was because there was a time where I was not eating as much and I started to notice myself getting thinner. That, I believe, was enough to motivate me to keep going and to really, really like focus on just getting that exercise in, getting the dieting in. I was in a huge like calorie deficiency for maybe a little too long, but I was able to like I was able to keep that deficiency for so long, or deficit, deficiency, what, however you call it. And as time went on, I found myself losing a lot of weight, maybe a little too much, but that's what the muscle's for. And so throughout the entirety of last year and this year, I've been able to keep a good um habit of exercising. And just this year, I've been trying to mix it up a whole bunch. So some days I would do like kind of the usual ones that I would do. I would do like a set of planks and then like weighted push-ups and sit-ups, and then like use the jump rope challenge that's on the Switch to do all the cardio stuff. But then after a while, I felt like the jump rope stuff just didn't really cut it for me. I still do it every now and then to kind of add a bit of variety to my workout, but I've been using like a pedaling machine as well. It's been a really good way to burn calories. I use the pedal machine while playing games at the same time because I find playing games is such a good way to kill time. And that's been great. Playing video games while exercising has been like, okay, I'm not one to say life hack, but it's been very good. It's been very effective for me to stay motivated to doing this kind of stuff. And Ring Fit's also been really good too. Ring Fit is not the end all be all, obviously, to exercise. That should not really be the only thing that you should rely on to exercise, but it is really good at keeping track of what you should be working on. I've learned a lot through Ring Fit. And yeah, I think it does a really good job at like helping maintain muscles that I probably normally wouldn't maintain. And the Ringcon is just really good for that. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out the shaping for this. This is Light Long's thigh, and that should be fine. Yeah, we're gonna draw Light Long's feet here. Thankfully, the coloring is not going to take too long because it's a lot of yellow. By the way, this is also Panzer Dragoon music. To those that haven't been here before I have, after I've said this already tonight, I love Panzer Dragoon. I wanted to talk a little bit about the Zwei sequel. So Panzer Dragoon Zwei is one of my favorite games ever. I love that game, and I actually really do look forward to its remake, but people have not been very impressed with the way the remake looks, and I gotta be perfectly honest, I kind of... So, I have good faith in Megapixel Studios for these, because I do like the remake of the first game quite a bit, but I was easy on that. I was less harsh towards that because I wanted to see Megapixel get better. I'm not going to finish the rest of this, by the way, because it's going to actually get cropped, like, here. So I'm not really going to bother with that part. Probably going to do a bit of, like, a blobbing here and there, but... yeah. And so I'm looking at the Zwei remake that's also made by the same people, and I'm not really critical towards it, but when people say that this series does deserve better, I can't help but agree. I don't know why Sega is not giving this to like a much more higher profile studio. But despite that, I'm sure the Zwei remake will play just fine. It's not going to be as it's not going to be as stunning visually, but at the very least, I know that it's going to play well. Because I do trust Megapixel with that. I'm just glad that that game is even being remade at all. But I don't know if it's just I don't know if I'm becoming the type of person that is like being given slop and then just being grateful for being given slop. When I feel like I could be fed better stuff. I don't know. But in the case of Panzer Dragoon, we don't really get a lot of stuff with Panzer Dragoon recently. So I'm a very take what I can get kind of person when it comes to that. When it comes to stuff like Pokemon, though, yeah, I think Pokemon definitely deserves a lot more better than what it has. But even then, if there's aspects of things in Pokemon games, modern Pokemon games, that I think are good, then I point them out. And I really have been enjoying Legend ZA a lot. I do think Legend ZA is a good game. And I appreciate it getting the extra development time that it desperately needed. But apparently it got understaffed and under budgeted. I don't understand why these games get under budgeted so much. But yeah, I know that's kind of like a bit of a tired argument at the moment, especially since Legend CA did just come out recently, but kind of going back into Panzer Dragoon remake. I am looking forward to this Vi remake. Even if it is rough around the edges, I look forward to it playing well. I really should play that game though. The original's Vi. Like stream it, I mean. I used to have the game physically on the Saturn, which was how I got into the series. Apparently, my dad had it when I was little? Or did he buy it from like a used game store like a little more recently? I don't know. Whatever the case is, I got into the series through that. I do not have the Saturn with me anymore, but there are other ways to play these kinds of games. I'm not gonna say it, but you know. And the prospect of streaming the Panzer Dragoon games is something that interests me greatly, because again, I love the games a lot. I wish more can be done for them. And it is a shame that the source code for Saga had been long lost. And we're not really able to see like a port or a remaster, and you had to kind of like remake the game from the ground up. And Panzer Dragoon Saga is a bit of an interesting game. It's a very unique RPG for its time, and to this day, how many RPGs that's been like Panzer Dragoon Saga? So I'd imagine recreating the game, it's going to require a lot of attention to detail to make sure that that game is well executed. Like a remake, a remaster, whatever the case is, making sure that that's like properly done is important. Although some people would kind of ask, like, why is it so hard to port these games if ROM files for them exist? And I'm kind of asking the same thing as well. Like, how hard is it to port games if ROM files exist? And I think there's a whole lot more to porting games than just dumping the ROM onto them and calling it a day. Because you could do that, and that's been done before, but people have kind of expressed disappointment with the way that that's done. But I guess it kind of depends on the situation. I am kind of rambling about this though. Oh, Striker, you're probably been long gone now, but I hope you rest well. I guess speaking to you spiritually. You need to get your stuff together since you plan to study next year. Oh, what are you studying? Uh, oh, thank you so much, Striker. Oh. Yeah, I'm just reading your last message. You're probably not here anymore, but I really do appreciate it so much. And you being like here for all of like every one of my streams that you've been here, and it's just it really means so much. I just wish my frustration with that is that I just wish I could do more for all of you. That's why I get depressed when I feel like I get pulled away from things, when I get pulled away from my work, my streams, and such. It's because I feel like I could be doing more for all you guys. But I don't. I really don't do enough for you guys. It's easy to get sick where you are. The weather is up and down. Oh yeah, that is another one too. Weather here in Japan gets kind of weird. Very, very rainy. Hardly ever sunny. Sunny days in Japan are like exceedingly rare. It's even cloudy right now. The hot stuff in Doritos. God, I can never get enough of that. I wish they could make them healthier, but then I guess it wouldn't be the same, wouldn't it? Actually, you could probably make them more healthier, and they're gonna taste different, but I'm probably still gonna like them. I just know that they're healthier, but I don't know. Maybe it wouldn't be the same. Yeah, I'm trying to get better at organizing too. It can get very easy to not be very organized. Well, actually, no, because if there's anything that's motivating me to stay organized is having incredibly limited living spaces. My room is very small, and if I keep buying stuff for myself, um, I would need to optimize my space. It is paramount that I optimize my space. Oh, there was another ad that was going. There needs to be like a timer for me to like remind me about ads. Wonder how that can happen. Because obviously the Nightbot commands are not doing enough. Yeah, Ring Fit is the best idea since Wii Fit. Oh my god. Ring Fit is so good. I hope they do something with Ring Fit for Switch too. I don't know what they will do differently, but that definitely needs a sequel. Alright. Okay. Lightlong has been outlined. We still have 4 more bots to draw. We have Captain Volca, we have Leafback, Optimus, and Defo here. We've been streaming for about 4 hours. I think what and I'm actually starting to smell food as well. I don't know if my family's cooking something right now, but I guess I am getting kind of hungry. So I think we're gonna actually stop here for now. We're gonna get to the last bots and maybe finish. I don't know. I'm not gonna make any promises that I wouldn't be able to keep, but I'm really happy with the amount of progress I've made here. A lot has been done for this, and when you're drawing a combiner, it's a lot of detail that I have to pay attention to. That's the way of the beast. So here's what I'm going to do, chat, to kind of end the stream, because it is also very late for everyone too. I am going to show everyone my island in Animal Crossing. It's probably not going to be a very long segment. I don't know if there's really much to show per se, but I'm also going to probably bring Devastation Optimus back to his alt mode, because he's been stuck in like this Gerwalk Among Us mode for a little too long, and I need to bring him back. God, this mode is so... This particular Optimus Prime is so much fun. And I've already talked a bit about the 3-pack that they've announced. And I still would not know for sure if I'd be interested in getting the... God, my voice is falling apart. I don't know if I'd be interested in getting the 3-pack or not. Yes, that final finished deco that is part of that 3-pack is gorgeous. Very, very nice. Looks just like from the game, but those other two, cool idea. I don't know. Like, obviously, not a lot of people are interested in those. But am I interested in it? I don't know if I want to drop $85 for it. Or however much in yen. But if I come across it at like a discount, because I feel like I will, then maybe I'll consider. I don't know how I would display it though. How would I even display it? Because the way that I have my Devastation Optimus displayed is I have him sitting on top of my Brave Commander Optimus, the one for Transformers 1. Oh, you've been kind of exposed to the warmth, haven't you, Defo? You're gonna need to like move away from that. Because you're probably made out of fragile stuff, and I don't want you to break. Oh, I'm sorry, Gemstar. You work in IT, or you're studying for IT. Oh, that is some serious stuff. I wish you the best of luck with studying IT. Yeah, that's awesome. I wish you the best success with that. Ooh, sorry, I have to get up now because if I want to stream Switch games, I need to do some HDMI setting up right here. Like so. Hopefully that's enough to get things going here. Oh, and I guess if I'm you know, I think the reason why my pen is probably misbehaving a bit is because the sheer amount of times it's fallen off my table. There's hardly any desk space with the desk that I have. And this pen rolls off the desk all the time. It lands on tatami from like a foot off the ground. So it's not egregious, right? But I still worry if it like affects the health and the longevity of this pen. Oh, right, the Switch is on the ground now. See, the upside of doing Ring Fit is that my balance is better, and then I'm able to keep my form a whole lot better. Okay. Go ahead and turn the monitor on. Let me go ahead and bring this out. Is the Switch on already? No, it's not on. Okay. You're probably going to hear some audio crackles for like the first few minutes, but then it's supposed to get better after a while. Let's see. Animal Crossing, Animal Crossing, Animal Crossing, Animal Crossing. Animal Crossing! There you are. Furthermore. Oh, we were kind of reaching the tail end of that, aren't we? There was like 3 minutes of this playlist. Whoa, okay. There it is. I need to have like a proper transition animation for that, but... Alright, so the most important thing, for anyone that is able to point it out in chat, let me know if the game is too loud. Let me know if it is too loud compared to my voice, because it is very quiet for me right now. It is actually very quiet for me right now. Alright. If it is hard to hear my voice from here, let me know. But it is pretty... I'm looking at the audio levels on OBS, that's kind of why I'm pointing it out like I have. But it should be fine. It is raining, currently. I forgot the name of this character, but there's a lot of weeds here. Everyone's probably forgotten about me. More so than miss me. Probably going through their daily life. Sorry, I'm just messing around with my Optimus again. Hey, Isabel. Alright. Yes, my island name is Jambalaya as well, because I love jambalaya. It is 4:18 p.m. on Tuesday. Yeah, I don't think I really need to read all this out loud. We have a visitor staying at the campsite. Another visitor. Okay, let's see what I'm getting myself into now. Yeah. So the thing with my hair is that this is the closest. I might want to change it. Let me see what I have hairstyle that's available. I don't remember though. Is one of the hairstyles that is rather is oh no, there's the cockroach. What am I hearing? Okay, anyway. So, for the new updates that's coming out, are we getting new hairstyles as well, or... Get over here, cockroach! Get over here. Yeah, because the style is not really. It's got like the sort of asymmetrical aspect, but it is not really the style that I have here. So that doesn't seem very close. I mean, it's got the tufts, yeah. And I can't. Oh wait, can I? No, no. But it does have like the bangs. Um, I can look like the what was his name from Warframe 1999? Arthur, right? I can look like one of my OCs. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should change my category real quick. New Horizons. And change the title to let people know. Tisk. There we go. Okay. Um, I don't know. I feel like this is probably the closest. Pink. Pink Tian. What would a pink haired Tian look like? No, Zucker. No, not right now, please. I'm trying to show my chat my rooms. Am I home? No, I'm not home. I am not home. Please leave. Zucker. I'm busy. I am busy. Hey, I'm busy. But yeah, this is my that's my main room. Um this is uh my dining room slash kitchen. It's very Japanese. So this is how I cook things. This is my fryer, my toaster, my rice. What do I have in here? Oh, just white rice. I probably customized that to have like paella in there or something like that. My swords. I'm still pretty happy with this. It looks very it kind of looks like the oh god, it's drifting. It looks like the like a local restaurant. Very rustic, very quaint. I do. Thank you so much for considering, Zucker. No, wait, no, no. Oh, thank God, I pressed the wrong thing. I pressed the wrong thing. Now Zucker's just here. Well, while Zucker is just here, here's my main room. Yeah, water cooler, some trash bins. Again, going for like a, not a rustic sort of look, but like a bit of a junker kind of look. I don't know, chat. There's something very cozy about like, you know what? My hanger, like I haven't really visualized my hanger all that much yet, but it would kind of look like this, now that I think about it. It pretty much just looked like this. Look at this robot. Wow, cool. You've got a tin robot? I used to play with these all day, but then I would stop because it was night. Thanks for that. Here are the bathroom. Here are my bathroom. It is still under construction, hence the cardboard boxes, but yeah. You get a nice hot spring happening here. Oh, that's not a... I feel like you could sit on that. Yep. Pretty basic, all things considered, but it's because I was working on it. I actually had an island before this, but I decided to delete it because I didn't like the name. And you can't change your island name. You have to start over, a completely new island. And this was already shown before, but this is my bedroom. You got a little TV going on right here. Godzilla TV show is being shown right here. I don't understand why I have a gothic mirror up here. I don't really consider gothic to be like a style of mine. So it's just there. I mean, it's dark gray, just like everything else that you see here. But yeah, kind of cozy, all things considered. There's a tablet right here. That tablet's been on for years. It's definitely burned in quite a bit. That's enough of that. Zucker, I'm going out. Yes, thank you. Old takoyaki boy. It puts me in the mood for that. Alright. I had something here apparently. What is it? Oh, it's a new gyroid. A petaloid? Is that one that I have yet to... Also, I need to remember to customize my tools. There's the cockroach again. Get over here! Okay, a petaloid? Do I have that? That looks like a petaloid. Oh, I have a lot of these. Let's see. Yep, okay, alright. Yeah, I already have that. A jingloid? Do I have that? That looks like, oh my god, what? What is it? It's from Warframe. It's that. If you know, you know. What was it called? The Void Rig? I think it was called the Void Rig. Yeah. That's what that's reminding me of. Do I have this already? What's the decorate button again? This one, okay. Let's see, yes. Yes, I have the Void Rig gyroid. Okay. And what about this one? The other one, I mean. See, another reason why I kind of feel a little mixed on... Ooh, that's an interesting one. Do I have that one too? It's just because the game is very slow. The game is going to have some quality of life stuff next year, and I look forward to that. But this is a very slow kind of game. But as Gemstar had mentioned, it does kind of give some cozy vibes, so maybe that's not a big deal. I do not have the Sproingoid. I need to hang the Sproingoid. But first, it must assimilate. Alright, now the question is, where the heck am I gonna put this? Because, oh god, there's so many gyroids I have here. Well, there's plenty of room here, so... I guess you'll go here. Ooh, that's a very nice shade of green on that Sproingoid. Very nice. And now my collection just got a little bit bigger. You can barely see it because of the camera, but... Yep. Alright, let's show the new island around. Great, you've still been able to hear me the whole time. Just wanted to make sure. Hi, Mom. Something about seeing piles of colorful leaves everywhere puts me in the mood to bake. Pies, cakes, muffins, biscuits. I can't fight this. I won't. I burned myself making muffins once. I love muffins. I tried making muffins once and I burned myself. I thought you need to, thought you need to know, but it. What did Mom give me? Probably a pie. Lively kitchen mat. I can't really place it here. I also got a lot of things in my inventory that I just have not really looked at very much. Like, why do I have all these, why do I have all these fossils? Is there still fossils that I have yet to, Mom's plushie. It's got my colors. Mom's plushie. I'm gonna put it in my bedroom. Get out of here, cockroach. Where do I put the mom plushie? I'm gonna replace this gothic mirror, because it is an eyesore. There you go. I should probably get a black hoodie for my character. Just a black hoodie. Because the villager that I have here is supposed to be kind of just based on the kind of clothes I normally wear. I don't wear this bomber skirt. I wish I could. Like, I wish I could wear a bomber skirt. I gotta find a good one, though. Seems like it'd be really comfortable to wear. But, yeah, I think I could probably try to make my character look a little bit more like my VTuber. Now that my VTuber exists. Well, it's existed since 2024, but I guess I can kind of show my iron. Yes, chat, my iron. Oh, God. This is when you know I've been streaming for way too long. Alright, so, we've got a nice little parkway here. Nothing terribly fancy, but I don't think it needs to be that fancy. I would much prefer it to be, like, nice and simple like this. It's very, it's a lot more cozier this way, I think. Cozy. There should be some oh, mushrooms. We're getting mushrooms. What does this say? Bridge. Right, because I was gonna build a bridge here. Fish. I'm sure that fish is nice and valuable, but I'm not gonna worry about that. We got a nice little path here. And where will this take us, I wonder? Oh, look at that money tree. I know there was like a bit of tech to the money situation. Do I have food? I have Mom's homemade cake and first anniversary cake. I could eat that. Because I just want to get rid of this tree. Sorry, I'm just trying to get used to the way this game works. It's been a very long time. Oh, my pockets are full. Oh. Okay. And then the item wheel is here. And this button. And then we just... Yep. Yeah, I can't really worry about that right now. These are my collection of fruits. I think I'm missing a couple more fruits. I'm missing peach and cherries, I think. Here is my, I don't know what you would call this, but it's the fun zone. This is where you can eat your favorite meals, play your favorite games, and work your favorite job. being a bartender. This is also like a little shop corner where you can get like bakery stuff, ice cream. Yeah, I forgot that I did that too, because it kind of does look like that. Yep. Thanks for pointing that out, me. We go over this magical bridge. Oh, who's in the campsite, I wonder? Who's visiting? Who could it be? Hello, I don't know who you are, but... Kyle. Oh, hi Kyle. Are you from around here? I'm kinda on vacation, just relaxing and focus grouping a few things. So far, I like what I'm seeing. 100% of Kyle's would rate this... 100% of Kyle's would rate this campground highly. Oh. Oh, you had this guy before? Oh, nice. Oh, I like this song. You can't really hear it, but... You know what the best part of camping is? Looking up at the night sky. I like to think of it as the biggest movie screen in the world, filled with all the biggest stars. Really hoping to get my name up there one day. Even thinking about taking an acting class soon. Is that a pun? That was a really good pun. Hey, do you want to be a part of my island? I always get a little restless when I'm camping, Alpha. I just don't know what to do. Oh, we could play a game. What's in it for you? Let me think. If you win, I'll give you my suit of lights. Sure. Now then, let the games begin. Cut, cut, cut. Ah, it looks like you don't have room in your pockets to hold anything else. Oh. Yeah, you're right. I need to sell my... I need to... See, because I don't think I have all my fossils, I don't think I completed my fossils yet, chat. So... Either I appraise these, if they haven't been appraised already, or... I, sell them. Because really, the only set of fossils that matters to me is the Exosaurus. Real dinosaur. Someone lost something. I remember I got him from someone else's island, and he kept a shirt he got from his OG island. It was a Squirtle shirt. That's a little cursed. The fact that... Okay. Getting a villager from someone else's island is a little cursed. Because what if they do wear a shirt that has like a pattern that is a little weird? You just realized what I did? Like, what dino is that? It's a shape of an X. Also, hello, Blathers. Yeah, the fossil. Yeah. That's like the only one that I would be okay with displaying. Here, check out these fossils here. What do you think of this? Oh, if I have these appraised already... A Milocumingia. I don't know if I pronounced that correctly, but... Yeah. Okay, so I have all these already. So that means it's time to sell them. Anyone want anything from the vending machine? Oh! It got stuck on the windowsill! Again! I can't believe it. $4 for a bag of beef jerky, and the trajectory just so happens to just get stuck right between the metal and the glass, the plastic or the glass or whatever. I've had that happen to me way too many times. What is the hot item for today? Bamboo lunchbox and stone lion dog. Great. I'm gonna need a lot of stone for that, I'm sure. Hello, Timmy Tommy. That's a nice couch you got there. I want to buy that. But maybe sell some stuff first. Alright. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about turnip prices right now. Take all this. Take all of this. Oh, another fragment that I've yet to... Okay. Take my fish, too, I guess. And there's a certain person that buys weeds for a premium. Make NTN merch in Animal Crossing? A custom hoodie. A black hoodie. Yeah, I could definitely do that. And I'm gonna do that. Because if my Animal Crossing character is supposed to look like my VTuber, then the black hoodie definitely needs to happen. Buy it. Okay, hold B to speed up the dialogue. Also, that was a 1400 bells? Really? That's cheap. And what do we got here? I love the outdoorsy stuff. I love the aesthetic for those. I always try to customize my tools so that they don't break, but I'm sure everyone else does that. Hey, the new update coming out next year. Could we do something about the tools? Could we have like a durability meter, please? Like in Minecraft, could we please have that? Okay, here we go. Sitting position. Okay. What do we got here today? Hello there. Hello, 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 hello. Ooh, I like that jacket. I really like that jacket. Or not, it's not a jacket, it's an oversized sweats dress. It's a sweater, but it's also a sweats dress. I'm buying that. Alright, chat. Yeah. This is some of the attire selections. Not very thrilling. Not very thrilling at all. So, you've got a non-fungible shirt right here. You've got that monster cap that a lot of kids back in the late 2000s loved to wear. I know it's still a very popular thing too still, but... And then you have exploding head boar emoji. Yep. Oh, and I also do have... Right, because my phone case is the Autobot symbol. Tadpole. Alright, so... For the sake of my safety, because I don't know if I have anything that's like... Because I don't think I have anything that's like... That would get me in trouble, like up on my like custom designs, but just to keep myself safe, just check to see what I have here. Okay. Alright. Yeah. Nothing bad here. At least, okay, nothing bad, but just nothing that would, like, I would be embarrassed. Like, nothing embarrassing. Because, yeah, it's the Autobot insignia, some bloody tears. Launch features. Right, because one of my OCs was also an Animal Crossing character as well, and she has very thick eyebrows and a mole on her cheek, so I kind of did that. Missing texture. Yeah, you know, the Source Engine missing texture. I did a painting here. I'm still pretty happy with how this turned out. Among Us. And I think that's it. The Decepticon insignia as well. And wow, you really could give yourself a lot of patterns here. Alright, so... Hoodie. Yes. Everything is all black. Or... Let's see here. I don't think I want like a... No, it's pretty black, I'd say. So let's go ahead and just... Oh, wait a minute. Right, because I don't want the grids there either. Man, it's been a while since I've played this. There we go. And so... I guess I'm gonna be doing this for a bit. Still technically an art stream, I guess. uh, hmm. Oh, you know what? This does need to get brightened up a bit. Yeah, this does need to get brightened up. Change the color. That'll do. And then we just change the color. No, 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 keep editing, keep editing. There we go. Alright, what side is this? Is it the back side? It is the back side, okay. What's the hood? That's the hood. Really? Oh, okay, that is the hood. On the back side of this hood here is like a hexagon. Whoa. It's all pixely. Oh, I think I know why it's pixely. There we go. No, 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 no. Yes, yes. Good. I think this is gonna need to be somewhere in between. Right, yeah, because there's a bit of like an anti-aliasing thing that you kind of have to finagle with to make sure that this looks perfect. I don't think that's gonna work very well. Okay. This is probably really hard to hear, by the way. Okay, what's the... Oh, there we go. Alright. Oh, I don't want that bleeding into the back of the shirt, though, so... Yeah. Yeah, I might actually need to get a reference. Thankfully, I have drawn the backside of myself. Which one was it again, though? Preferably one that isn't too wrinkled. Got it. Do I like that? Do I like that too? Drawing pixelated hexagons is a little difficult. Of course, I could give it like a nice texture, like detail. You know, shaded and all that sort of stuff. Like this. Except that doesn't look very good at all. It is pixel art. Welcome back, Prithvi. It is kind of like a little bit, yeah. It's just that the game doesn't really offer like true pixel art on the design, but you are kind of just doing it on here. But you are sort of like finagling a little bit with like the aliasing and the the lines and all of that. I think this is enough. I'm spending way too much time on just the... on just the hood itself. Like the hood alone is being spent a lot of time. Do I like that? Do I like that? Pixel art. Yeah, it's like It's pixel art, but kinda, sorta, kinda, sorta. Oh, I don't know how I feel about that. I guess if I used like the in-between here? No, no, no. Okay, then we just do that on the same side. It is a bit of a mess though. Honk. Okay, and so what is this? The sleeves? It's the sleeves. Okay, so for the sleeves, there's a bit of like a greebly kind of detail the sleeves would have. Where's that located? Oh, right there. Perfect. This is where we need to be. Great. Yeah, if I do that, it's gonna separate it a little bit. It's not gonna look good. That could work. Yeah, that could work. Can I, like, just copy paste that to the other side, or... Great, okay. And so now we got the main section here. It's got, well, I mean, you can kind of see it. It's got patterns. It's just a matter of making sure the patterns look good. It really feels like texture mapping. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, we're getting there. This is where I realized that I actually haven't properly done this for, like, any kind of attire. I just kind of, like, make goofy, silly patterns and then just stick them on a shirt and call it a day. I haven't really properly... No, that's gonna bleed into that. Don't want to do that. That looks a little messy, actually. That could work. Yeah, okay. Let's move forward here. So we want the other line to... Oh, looks like that. That doesn't look very good either. Oh. Oh god. Oh, this is so tricky. Okay, because this looks quite good from here. Not perfect, but... Oh, oh, I don't know about that. Yeah, I try to avoid doing that because then it's gonna connect to it, but that might be the best that I can do for this. Alright, well then let's go ahead and start applying this for the other side then. Okay, and then we just... Right, there's also a little zipper that I have as well that I could also apply here. This is very, very slow work. I do apologize for how slow this is. That could work. That looks good. Yeah, you gotta be precise. Let's see what happens if I finagle with this a bit. Oh, no, no, no. I have to confirm. There we go. Okay. And now finally we need to work on the pocket section. Should be able to remember what my pockets look like. There we go. Oh, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, that's good so far, but I feel like we could maybe make this a little bit better. That's kind of okay too. It's just, the pocket also has like lines. I feel like this is the closest that I could make this. Hmm. Hmm. Oh. Okay, I'm liking that a bit more. Yeah, that's looking pretty good. Do not want to do that. Oh. Well, it does that if I do that. Okay, what happens if I decided to... Yeah, I guess it would start to disconnect a bit. Well, maybe. Maybe a little bit. That disconnects if I decided to do that. I'd imagine for people that have also streamed this, doing this live, have also kind of went through the same process of just like optimizing the lines based off of how it looks on the texture itself. Probably the closest I can make it. Alright, and I'm just gonna call this... and tan jacket. And now we just wear it. Woo! Look at that! Look at that! How long did that take? Oh god, we're at 5 hours. What time is it for me right now? It's 5 o'clock. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna need to sign off pretty soon, aren't I? It's been a while, but I'm having a lot of fun. Do I have white shoes? I have flashy animal boots. I have pleather sneakers. What? Slippers? Slippers. That's what they're called. Is it 2 p.m. for you? Oh, I see. It's like not too late for some people. It's like way too early for others, so it's just like I don't have to worry so much about trying to stream so early in the morning. Because again, a lot of people that I follow that is usually just on like the Pacific coast or the East Coast, like in America, are usually live around that time too. So that's kind of why I decided to stream a lot more later than I usually do. Which is going to be a thing from now on, I think. But yeah, so I guess if there was... what's up, Audie? Gar! I got a stain on my favorite outfit! And Tim, what do you do when things are just the worst? Well, this is what I do. Some folks call it pouting, but I say it's me telling the world to quit being mean! Anywho, using aggravation can make you feel better. See, I'm all good now. Foxtrot. Angry. This is the angriest I can be. Hello. You're wearing the boar outfit. Hi, Jacques. Yes, it's really me. 1 year and 5 months. You don't have to rub it in, buddy. So I pressure you are Southeast Asian or maybe from the Oceania region. Because I'm South Asian myself. I am... Wait, is Japan considered Southeast? I actually don't know these things. I'm from Japan. I'm in Japan time. Like, how does it sound to mix baked salmon with creme caramel? Good, right? Yeah, good. Good. What else is there to show? Oh, you know what? Right, someone did move. Hi, sucker. Oh, look. Money. I do like this song that's playing, the 5 p.m. song. It's really nice. Okay, now was there a way? There is kind of a way to get up here, but not a very good way. I still gotta work on infrastructure stuff. Here is my flower garden. Here is finally my Zen garden. There appears to be a fish over there. Let us see what we're up to. Let us see what the fish will do. It is not placed correctly. You know, people say that Animal Crossing is a very relaxing and cozy game, and that's what it's supposed to be. It's supposed to be relaxing, it's supposed to be cozy. When you're playing this minigame, it is anything but cozy and relaxing. Especially when you have really, really bad reflexes like I do. Carp. Japan is East Asian. Oh, okay. But yep, that's where I'm from. And look, we can cook the carp from here. Yeah. I think I've been to some restaurants that was kind of like this. It's really cool. Where is it hanging from, though? It's not hanging from anything. Oh, right, the stone dogs. Yeah, I wanted to kind of work on some paths here, but I haven't never got around to it. And that's pretty much it. It's not really a whole lot to show with my island. I didn't do a whole lot. But, yeah. Do I have white slippers? Let's see if I have. So the thing with my Japanese is that I don't really know enough to have, like, make solid sentences with. It's pretty basic. My Japanese is pretty basic. Unfortunately. Never really had the time to kind of brush up on the language as much as I should have. Ooh, that rattan armchair is really nice. A couple times I would probably break into it, but overall, if I were to attempt to speak Japanese, you'd probably be disappointed. Especially because I wouldn't really know exactly what to say. Well, I don't have slippers, period. I think that's good for now, though. I think I've kept everyone up for too long. But I had a really good time today. And I might want to try to arrange the Wild King fan art sometime this month, because I would really, really like to get that done. But, you know, it's going to take a lot of effort to get to it, to finish it. Because I do enjoy working on these things on stream. It's very rewarding. You get to see the entire process from start to finish. I might put together like a, I don't know, like a chat, what's it called? It was like a time lapse of just the whole process of that particular art. And yeah, that's pretty much it. So this was what we worked on, this is what we finished today. And yeah, next time I stream, I'm gonna be doing another unboxing stream. Might do some okay, I don't think I'm gonna do some fan art for that. I think I'm probably just gonna finish this after the unboxing segment. Maybe. I don't know. I'll see how I feel. I think it's probably the most logical decision to just finish this after the unboxing. So yeah. But we'll worry about that. That's gonna be on Thursday, Eastern Time. That is when I will be, right? That is, yes, Thursday. And I will pretty much see you all then. I really like the PNG tuber got, especially how it changes the emotions. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, it's really, I really do enjoy like changing the emotions and such and kind of expressing how I feel. Putting it all together was a lot of fun. I wish I could like give this character more emotions. Also switching between certain expressions is also kind of funny. Because it's like it's like a little bit different and like, oh my god, like the open mouth is slightly different from one of these. This one's also kind of funny to look at too, because it's like blah 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 blah. But yeah. One day I would like to make the animations for these faces a little bit more smoother, instead of it being a lot more like basic and having no transition and such, but I gotta figure out when I'm gonna be able to do that. You can kind of tell by my voice I'm getting kind of tuckered out. So, I hope to see you all again soon. And I'm gonna find someone to raid. There are a couple people that I can raid. Oh, you know what? I haven't raided Doho in a long time. I should raid Doho. Slash raid the Doho? Not the Dohio. Great, there we go. So we're gonna raid the Doho today. We're gonna raid Doho. It reminds you of the Persona 3 Fez emotions. Yeah. Yeah. Other people have said that it kind of reminded them of Persona quite a bit. But I guess it kind of does have that sort of look, doesn't it? I can kind of think of other, like, now that I think about it, yeah. But yeah. I'll see you all again Thursday, and please take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all again next time. Unless if I somehow decide to just do another stream between now and Thursday. Like, I don't know, because I kind of want to do more Pokemon Legends EA. So, we'll see. We'll see how busy I am this week. But thank you again for watching. Thank you everyone for the subs. Kara, especially for the gift subs. Thank you, let's see, I hope I don't forget anyone. Damsel and Zarin, I think were the two streamers that raided. Thank you all again so much for the raid, and I hope to get this darn drawing done next time. So, goodbye everyone.